Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 17, Ikana's Dues. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. This system is available for open play test on our Discord or at itch.io, so check it out, let us know what you think, and leave some feedback. But for now, thank you so much for coming by, and let's get started with intros. Go ahead, Enja.
Hello and good day. I am Enja Lumerias, and I will be your storyteller for this evening. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be befalling our players today, starting with Rex Strider.
Hi, I'm Rex Strider. I'll be playing Chomper, a fire water type, Fuecoco Totodile hybrid. I'm going to pass it off to Raharu.
Hey everybody, I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Paz, the solo water type Sobol. To you, Rob, because Gimund's not here.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. Tonight I should be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swinub. On to the Zim.
Hello everybody, I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu. And go ahead, Vane.
Hello, I am Talduris, and I will be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow.
And now for recap, we'll go ahead and send that off to Tal.
Alright. So, it, started out, I believe, like, just right away really quickly with, I think the end of the little...
Generous bestowal.
Ooh.
Gimund _ tipped $10. Tradition from the void.
Fair enough.
Thank you for the tip, Gimund. Yeah, Gimund's also sick. I'm sick. Rex is sick, but we're still going. But Gimund just could not talk today, so yeah. Thank you for that tip. First
That
tier is
happens
completed,
sometimes.
though.
Yep. I believe it started off with a finalization of the plans for what exactly to go and do with I'll just say Squirrel's group, which is going and grabbing Tella and then trying to head off to go to the dungeon in order to clear it a couple of times and hopefully get a dungeon merchant floor to get into contact with the original Sigmund and use up that favor, because Squirrel had a plan.
Yeah.
Along the way, got intercepted slightly by Paz, just kind of wanting to know why Chomper was going off when they were kind of on a little bit of a on watch moment, and without really mentioning too much to others, there was a bit of a internal struggle that Chomper had about telling people versus kind of knowing that Squirrel wanted to keep it hush-hush. So what ended up happening is that Squirrel did end up deciding to give some information to Paz on what the plan was and what they were doing. There was a little bit of a conflict over Chomper going off, but that got resolved with the idea of going and getting permission from Kaza, who basically just told them that it's fine so long as they get a member of Team Arleon to go and supervise and be ready to return at a moment's notice, for Chomper at least. And yeah, so they went ahead and went off, and along the way ended up finding, well, they went and got Tella specifically from Team Arleon, who is the ground sense snack. Along the way, they ended up seeing, another Grieve shop outside of the dungeon area, which had two interesting people coming out of it. First of all is Kamis, who is notable for just, apparently being big shot smith person, and someone mentioned by name at least a couple of times before. Not that we've, at least as a group, really interacted with him, but the other one was Atrano, who was back from when we last saw him, getting pushed into a different timeline. He apparently was doing some dealings with Greaves and was helping Kamis do the same. Kamis now has sunglass lenses. Now he's figuring that out. Squirrel went in and ended up partially bartering with him a little bit through help with a Pyroclast's funding of getting a one-time use version of a item that would almost guarantee a dungeon merchant floor to show up, as well as learning the possibility of getting a permanent one if they get the thing from Zarok handed over to him. The thing that not even Tella knew about, which is apparently an empty megastone that he hates but can't get rid of. Or refuses to, as well. And that did not get handed over, so the permanent reusable version is not quite within our grasp yet. Because Zarok ain't giving that up, apparently. So they went ahead and went through the dungeon. Did the what was it, the loaded or weighted dice? I forget the first word of the name.
I think it was weighted dice.
Weighted dice, okay. So went ahead and used the weighted dice. Talked with the dungeon merchants and managed to get an evidence package from Sigmund, guaranteed that all of the information inside is correct to this timeline. So with that, they spent a little while just running through the dungeon a couple of times in order to do things like, get some ore, grab some loot, scrape together some hokey. Because, they kind of had some free time, at least currently. And then they ended up going and spreading around multiple copies of the evidence package. One got handed over to Paz. Another one went to the guild master. Did you leave another set of it with Tella for Team Arleon, or?
No, but he did give one to
Shia.
Shia. That was it. I was like, I knew another person got one. I just didn't remember which one. So Shia has one as well. And Squirrel also managed to secure a meeting with the guild master of the branch. So probably going to be called like branch master or branch manager in the future, because that's confusing. Who then contacted Zero, the overall guild master, who then brought himself multiple other people, including Culty, and is currently reviewing the packet a bit with Squirrel. In the meantime, though, the Ayatol got spotted, and the entirety of Team Chaos, as well as the remainder of Team Arleon, minus Tella, sort of came up with a bit of a plan of action, spread out to do a couple of important tasks, and Team Chaos is now regathered themselves in order to prepare for the meeting, because Ayatol is soon to arrive in the town, and they wanted to intercept him right away. Would anyone like to add anything?
No, I think that was pretty thorough.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, I think that's good. Off to you, Enja.
Alrighty then. Now, Gruff was going to do something, but he couldn't because he was not present. But we can get to that now.
Ooh. E. Well, Scruff went off to go and find where this Arleon person, not Arleon, Airtol person was.
Yes, I believe he was waiting in their path.
Not quite in ambush, because maybe jumping up on someone who's wearing full armor and appears to have a big weapon is a bad idea.
Not
Yeah.
an incorrect assumption.
But just kind of doing the classic Pokemon encounter thing of waiting by the side of the road.
Be careful, there's scruffs in the tall grass.
I'm just imagining that Scruff is one of those spinners, but like, you can't tell which way he's facing.
Yeah.
He just shuffles and spins like fairly frequently, but you don't know which direction he's actually facing.
Maybe he
That seems
shuts his eyes,
appropriate.
yeah. Says Scruff shall be waiting, staring, squinting intently
A most intense
until
squinting.
the right person happens to walk across.
And in time they do. Now they are large for an Eevee, or at least compared to the Eevee that you know of, this one seems larger. Gruffier, haggard, maybe. But you're pretty sure you've got the right one, considering he's got a sword that is indeed larger than he is, just sort of sitting on his back. On what seems to be effectively a sort of magnetic sheath? You can assume, anyway.
Oh boy.
Does a reaction any way of seeing the Swinub sat right by the side of the road staring at the... not staring directly at him, but like staring at the road?
He does not. He seems intent to walk past you.
Scruff will wait until he's just walked past him and then just do that thing of, so you'll be Airtol then. Just quietly behind him as he's walked past.
He will pause and then affirm that you are correct. And if you don't have business with him as of this moment, he does have business to attend to.
Our leader be wanting a word with you. Something about diplomatic incident, two fellas running about in the town. Something about a sword.
He's
Something about
going
a pair
to
of swords.
inhale once and let out a heavy sigh. I see. So they're making problems, are they?
Well, more reacting to problems, but to avoid future problems sprouting up, our leader would like a word with you.
Great. Fantastic, even. All right. So, where is this then?
Probably over at the guild hall. Nice and neutral and all that.
Of course, of course, of course. All right. I should be able to find my way there soon enough, unless you want to escort me.
I'll follow along.
To keep an eye on me, I assume?
Well, it's not like I can do much against an armored Eevee, but more to let my team know that you've already been encountered.
Ah, there's a watch out for me, is there?
Hey, something like that. Scruff smiles just a little bit through the squint, does not elaborate.
Fine, let's hurry this along then. After all, there isn't a reason to wait.
I best get this sorted with soon as possible.
He doesn't seem completely pleased, but he is complying.
Thank fuck for that, because I really don't think Scruff can do bugger all against him if he doesn't want to comply.
Yes, the person who could probably beat Shia, Scruff 1v1 him right now. starting within grabbing range.
That's why Scruff is deciding not to elaborate on, there's a watch out for me, eh? I was like, technically I think there is veins circling around overhead, and that might just be the only one.
Arlion was also
Let's
looking
not
at it,
elaborate on that. This is it. So yeah, Scruff will be escorting the Eevee directly to the guild hall, unless signaled otherwise by Vane.
Bluff successful.
Scruff just does the classic.
Joke.
Act like what he's doing is very official.
Yes.
This is totally official. Please don't ask me any clarifying questions.
I'm already getting flashbacks to the one time my fighter was mistaken for a city guard, and therefore we got compliance. Because they were like, oh shit, the guard's there and they're not doing anything about it, we better comply. Basic human fighter. Oh, yep, nope. Nope, I'm not gonna say anything. Nope.
I never said I was a guard type moment.
That was your assumption.
Yes, keywords. Being watched, neutral ground at the guild hall, diplomatic incident. Yeah, and that was it. It was literally just a snippet of Scruff encountering ASL.
I mean, fair enough. Don't need a lot more than that. Theoretically.
It's the theoretically bit that worries me there, but alright.
Now, why would that ever be the case? What could possibly be disconcerting about me just saying theoretically?
Theoretically. You know, just the implications.
Yeah. It's just implications. It's not anything for sure. It's just vague inclinations.
Everything is fine.
Everything is fine.
awesome.
All right. So while Scruff is escorting Aetol, as if the man needs an actual escort, I'm just imagining that the rest of us, at least for Team Chaos, is completing whatever it is that they were individually working on or figuring out, and have met back up.
I
Yeah.
believe so.
Yeah, the last thing I did last session was fetching Chomper for this, actually. So yeah.
I believe it was successfully fetched. I was at Chomper was actually gonna just go back with the Chaos group. So that's the last thing that Chomper and Paz was doing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, normally I would feel like this would be like a non-issue, but just to double check, considering the current situation, would Vane have been able to get a get a meeting room set aside for this?
Yes. And if Vane couldn't, Zero could.
Very true, but also just making sure.
True.
Because I don't know how I don't know how active the hive is currently, I guess I should say. I know things
Fair.
are abuzz, but I don't know if it's how bad it is. So I figured I would ask.
Fair.
Incorrect.
Alright. In that case, Vane is just gonna go, okay, I have a meeting room set out for this now. It's probably for the best if most of us stay in there to be ready, first of all, and also second of all, just in case, to make sure that nothing untoward happens. At least for the room, while it's best if the room just isn't left empty. Just in case.
Paz is gonna give a thumbs up to that. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Chomper nods in agreement.
Okay, so remember, just they're probably going to try saying things. Don't respond to them, just let me do it. I don't want this to devolve into them, it being an argument because they're insulting people. Whether that be me or someone else.
Paz is going to nod, and is going to do that motion of when you sip your mouth.
Yeah, just zip the mouth, throw away the key.
Yeah.
So when you say that, they're gonna say mean things to you in what way? This is in court, right?
I don't know exactly what they're going to be doing. I'm just saying, considering the fact that they were fully willing to make it and take advantage of a diplomatic incident publicly in the guild hall, they likely know how to at least navigate a situation. And for this, considering the position we're already in, we cannot afford in any way for them to get anything more over us personally and directly. So if they make some sort of backhanded, insulting comment about just anyone, don't argue with them, don't yell at them, don't try and defend whoever it is that they're insulting. Anyone. Just try and let me take care of it.
Yeah,
You can look upset all you want, just don't say anything.
Yeah, basically they might try to taunt us, and if we respond, that might just be really bad. So just let Bane handle it. He's the best when it comes to actually handling these kinds of situations.
Sure. Sounds good. I'm completely level-headed. Yeah.
Again, you can be as angry as you want, just don't attack them and don't respond. You can make whatever facial gestures of anger you want, so long as you don't say anything.
Can I chew on something?
So long as it's belonging to you and not them.
Okay. I'll keep this in mind. What if I pay them back for this table?
Please do not deface guild property.
Okay.
It won't look good on our record.
Chomper nods.
Look,
Do you need something to nibble on, Chomper?
Chomper turns to Paz cross-eyed. A little bit.
Just go to the canteen. Just be ready. Just get stuff from the canteen, go back to the room. I am gonna go check to see if Scruff has found them. If so, I'm going to go and grab the twins as well. And when I say grab, I mean inform them that it is happening immediately, and if they want to have this meeting at all, to show up right now.
Paz is gonna give a thumbs up.
Chomper nods. I will find something to chew on, and we'll go to the canteen real quick to get something to chew on.
Yeah. Oh, Casa is right there, right?
He is.
I believe so, yes.
I would imagine.
Yeah, I'm going to ask Kaza. Hey Kaza, when was the last time you saw your brother Ralus? Is he nearby?
Should be.
Yeah, I just want to ask him a question.
Oh, what's that?
Well, just in case things go south and we actually have to teleport away, I wanted to ask if he could like teleport the other people that are not involved in this meeting with him. You know that Pyroclast, Squirrel, Edge.
Sure. I can ask him to be on standby.
Yeah, just in case things go wrong, because I'm pretty sure they'd be a target if that happens.
I guess if everyone strong is in another room, then they're not elsewhere.
Paz gives a thumbs up. Thank you.
Sure.
Okay, and well, now that that's resolved, Paz is gonna go ahead and actually he's going to follow Chomper until Chomper comes back.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, Chomper is just going to get a bite. Paz is just gonna be behind him until he comes back to the room.
Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Question. How many people are actually going to be at the meeting, and would Vane want Kaza there or not?
Team Chaos in particular is going to be there, full membership, no extras on their side, mostly because he doesn't think he could really get away with it, considering they're already going to be having it in the guild hall, so... and also he wants Kaza there in particular, so that way, the teleport escape is available.
Yep.
Not to mention, we don't want then asking why the other leader of Team Chaos is missing from this.
Yep.
Don't give them anything.
Yeah, basically, it's kind of risky having him show up, but also like it's far more. It's very glaring if he's not there.
Yeah, it's probably even riskier.
Yeah. Well, it's less risky in the moment, technically speaking, I guess, but it's far more risky in the long term because it means that,
Yeah.
extra attention might get paid to him rather than a moderate amount of attention right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
To that end, Vane would go ahead and check to see if the Scruff has made contact with the Aetul yet.
Scruff?
Well, I mean, the Scruff is currently there and doing. I assume he would have just general nervous antics. He would probably end up doing his usual laps around Aetol as Aetol is walking.
He would find Scruff confusing.
Good.
He could keep him on his toes.
Yeah.
But that was more just me, like seeing how the timeline was fitting together and adding up. But I didn't know if they'd be like close or if it would be like when they're just meeting or somewhere in the middle.
He would have met him as he was coming into Dormify.
Well, no, I mean, when Vane leaves, is it when Scruff just met him, when Scruff's on the way with him, when he's just about to arrive?
Don't know. Considering Scruff knew where he was because Vane originally spotted him and then signaled with his flags.
But this is more me trying to ask Digi about it because I don't know.
Okay.
Because this is literally just order
sorry.
of operations, how the timeline's adding up.
In a little while, in a little while, Aetol will enter with Scruff as his escort, but he's not just there yet.
Okay, enter the guild or just enter the town?
Enter the guild. He's already in the town.
Okay, so he's already in the town, on the way. In that case, Vane is going to, I assume that, like, by the rumors, like, the twins went back to the smithing school in the meantime. Because I know they left and said that they were going to go back. I just don't know if it was mentioned exactly where.
They are not there, actually.
They are not.
But, browsing around, Artanis could tell you where they've gone.
Alright. Vane, upon spotting Artanis, is going to just go... Artanis, okay, first of all, I need to talk to you about what actually happened later. Second of all, do you happen to know where those Smeargle twins are?
I do. I think they were going to go and ask that the team with the Drillbur, I think it was, if the delivery was successful, because now they're getting a little antsy about that.
Would you happen to know where that is?
Yeah, I think they were. I think they usually hang around the mushroom rooms underground. Should I go grab them?
If you happen to know where there are, yes.
I've got a pretty good idea. Sure, just give me like 3 minutes. And he'll be off. Before eventually returning with the pair of smeargulls, who look generally neutral. But every now and then one of their fists clenches nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
In that case, the Vay's just gonna wait until they arrive at conversational distance,
Yep.
and then just go. Hello, I am Vane, one of the co-leaders of Team Chaos. You've requested a meeting with us. We are granting that meeting at the guild right now.
Oh, that's early, but sure. Alright then. I guess
there
things have
anything-
gotten pretty heated.
What'd you say?
I guess things have gotten pretty intense lately, quite suddenly.
I was planning on having this meeting tomorrow. That no longer seems like it's the best option, so we're moving it to today. Not that that ever got officially communicated in the first place of my intent to have it tomorrow, it was just... that was when I was intending to have it.
Fair enough. We were under the impression that it would take you 7 days to get here, not 6. So that generally lines up with our estimates.
Either way, we will be having the meeting at the guild hall. We have already obtained a meeting room for this purpose.
Alright. So then, the entirety of Team Chaos?
Yes, all current members of Team Chaos. You requested a meeting with the team. You will get a meeting with the team.
Yeah, we've got some questions to ask. Let's get back then.
And Vane will accompany them from a relatively safe distance of, he's pretty sure they can't just reach out and, grab him instantly.
Yeah, and out of their tails distance.
Well, yeah.
Though Artanis is walking with them with a hand on each of their shoulders, looking ready to, squeeze if need be.
Vane is just gonna go to Artanis, not to Artanis, but, towards Artanis, verbally. And just go, when we're about to be within sight of the guild hall, would you mind not having your hands on the diplomat's shoulders?
I don't think they're objecting too much. To which Faye says, I am, actually. Okay,
Besides, it's not about their objections, it's also about the image that will provide.
Fair enough.
After all, it wouldn't quite do if it looks like the diplomats are being forced to show up here instead of willingly acquiescing to a meeting.
And upon reaching visual of the guild hall, he is indeed quietly removing his hands. Not that they're doing anything, but they will roll their shoulders slightly as if to confirm that the weight is absent. And they will see that Aetol is inside waiting by the door.
Whoa.
Oh, something fell. You okay?
Yeah. cat jumped into my headphone cord.
Ah, oh boy.
Little bastard.
Cats.
To which they tense as he looks at them and glares. But he's not saying anything because he's going to get the full story during the meeting.
I think he's underestimating how much of a headache this is, though.
Oh, I'm sure he is. After all, how is he to know what this is about to be?
Yep. And I'm just imagining that Vane and Scruff are now accompanying the trio to the room.
Yep. And everyone will take their seats. Though Zero and Kalti are in attendance.
Oh boy,
Oh boy.
that was neither expected nor planned for. Okay, well, shit.
I mean, he's here, and there's a diplomatic incident. He is now very involved.
True enough.
That okay? Well, shit.
It's unusual to hear you.
Oh no, it's just that now I'm having to wildly alter what the plan is.
I know.
Yes,
it's weird to
I'm
hear
sure
you
your
like this.
initial
Quite
plan
amazing.
didn't involve them. I'm sure.
Well, like
they're
he wouldn't
here
have been
now.
surprised if Kalti showed up just to be there, because that seems like something Kalti would do. But we don't have too much experience with Zero, so
True.
You invited him to a diplomatic incident meeting shortly after he took over from Colty. He's gonna show up.
no, he didn't. Vane never invited him. He just showed
Oh.
up.
Yeah, it
He's
was
just
kind of
still-
Squirrel that called him here.
Yeah, Squirrel called him to the guild hall. Vane never told him that they were having the he was the whole diplomatic meeting thing.
He's probably been apprised of the situation as they know it. Even
Yeah.
the room that Vane has borrowed. So he is just there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure like the guild staff just like informed him and he invited himself.
Yes.
Makes sense to me.
Even Aetol seems sort of confused as to, and whomst is that? And I know him. Who's that?
Recent events, Kalti has decided to step down from being the acting guild master, and his former deputy, now current guild master, is now here. This is Zero, the current guild master.
Ah, I can finally put a face to the name. Pleasure. Now, let us begin. As this is primarily a meeting between the two of you, I will be observing unless I feel that things are being done improperly. So you're going to mediate the meeting and ensure that one side does not do anything untoward to the other. As he is very much looking towards Aetol and the Smeargles. and nothing happens that would potentially tarnish the name of our guild. He is looking towards Team Chaos.
Not unfair on either side.
As this is seeming to turn into a very large incident, I do believe I have every right to be involved in this.
No, yeah, that's actually fair enough, and I'm not saying that in character.
Yeah, no, not in character. Scruff squints reproachfully.
The problem being is that I am displeased on how I received this information. Not even from my own staff, but an emergency direct communications from the branch manager, or from the branch master, by one Squirrel. I would have preferred to be informed by my own staff. Were things to be indeed escalating to the point that they are now.
I'm just imagining like almost everyone is looking at Culty.
Yes.
Yeah,
Side eyes Culty.
Paz does as well.
What? Yeah. What am I supposed to do about this? You could have had better priority communication lines, for starters, rather than just directly the emergency line. Zero offered, but I suppose I will be fixing that myself.
Either way, I think it's probably best if we cover what's gone on so far. And now, granted, this is going to be some of it entirely secondhand information, considering that neither me nor any member of my team was actually present at the time of this. But it did spread like wildfire through the guild afterwards, so we did hear of it anyway. Which is that there apparently is a wanted or missing persons, I guess I should say, poster out for a former member of our team. This being Squirrel. As to that, upon finding that out, Squirrel apparently went back to the guild in order to report on certain things about these two individuals that were looking for him. As to when that happened, these two followed him to the guild, and, well, it became fairly public, weapons drawn, insinuations made, argument. I'm not going to get into all of that, but just to explain some of the background here. Following that, Squirrel then proceeded to obtain a couple of copies of this. And he's just going to go ahead and pull out the evidence package and put it on the desk. And just kind of like push it towards, the other side, probably more towards Aetol.
He will pick it up and begin reading, the other two browsing and grimacing as they start to read the contents. Well, more so the twins. Aetol's, as of the moment, all that really happens is his eyes narrow slightly before he sets it down and pushes it towards zero.
Needless to say, the information inside of this is rather important for both parties here. To that end, this has now escalated. It had already previously escalated due to the whole following Squirrel to the guild. But now, with this, there are some rather important things to discuss. First of all, the fact that, well, this does not look good on either of our organizations right now. Neither the Guild nor Ikana is going to, well, benefit from this being published. To that end, with this in mind, you specifically requested a meeting with me and my team.
Yes, but if other involved parties are present, we could also bring them inside to get at least one first-hand telling of the story, Aetol stated.
That could happen after. First, we do need to address at least what all this meeting was about in the first place. The original intent of the meeting. If we want to cover additional ground and go over the contents of this packet in full, that is an entirely different discussion as compared to what you were showing up here for in the first place.
Information. We're missing someone, and we're going to find them, Aetol states very firmly.
Well, given that you had a missing persons poster for Squirrel, and you're still here, at least the twins are still here, you just showed up. Is that who you were looking for, or are you looking for someone else?
We had them for others as well. Because they were the last people seen in contact with Noah. And then the twins speak up. Yep, and they said some very interesting and pertinent information, which I do believe will demand some clarification.
Would you like to make these statements known in case we're able to provide any clarification?
Sure. I believe his exact wording was that Noah is no longer in this world. So, that's quite interesting. That means that he'd seen something, and we'd like to know what he saw.
Do you think it could perhaps be something to do with the very public sighting of Giratina being nearby? And very reportedly assaulting Ikana?
That may have some correlation, but we'll be needing to confirm for sure to see if technically a former guild member was responsible for sending something very destructive our way.
Or sending something destructive your way. Do you think Squirrel of all people is capable of ordering about a god, much less one as notoriously neutral as Giratina?
Well, never underestimate omissions of information, willful or otherwise. if they were the first to come in contact with him, they could say whatever they wanted. However, it might not be Squirrel. It could have been any number of them. After all, we weren't in a position to have a dialogue to get Giratina's understanding of the situation. But we can assume that Squirrel was present, so he can say something on the matter.
Quick question about the contents of the packet. Does it include Noah's heritage inside?
It does not.
Alright, I just wanted to be sure to know if it's something to bring up or not to bring up. So if it doesn't contain Noah's heritage...
That would never be conventionally discovered.
And it also wouldn't really have any relevance to the packet anyways, because the packet's whole point was crimes of Ikana.
Crimes.
Well, yes, but it also does raise the scale if some of those crimes were committed against, effectively, the child of a god. So I didn't know if it'd be included because it would provide additional context to the enormity of the crime.
Squirrel will have no qualms about bringing that up. But I don't think it would be in the packet.
It is not in the packet.
Yeah. I just wanted to be sure to... Because I'm trying to navigate exactly what to bring up here. Okay. In that case, you want to see Squirrel, a member of the guild, currently, because you are looking for Noah and in pursuant to information of something else.
Yes. After all, until we find some explanation, we can't be sure that it won't happen again, which could lead to our kingdom being effectively one-sidedly sieged by something that we don't know when it will appear, or even why it's here. So this is a bit of a priority, you see. And we will be pressing this matter.
And how does that relate to me and my team?
Well, you were former relations with Squirrel, but as we have found him ourselves, you're less of an issue. Information has been updated, you could say.
In that case, do you have any questions that you want to ask me or my team?
Ayatol will definitely be speaking up first and saying, like, yes. Do you know where Noah is and how he is?
Currently, no.
Vane, roll me an insight check.
Cool. Mostly Vane answered very quickly and affirmatively there because the Vane cannot currently say how Noah is. Because there was an and in there.
Mm-hmm.
He's taken that opportunity to give a technically truthful answer. Oh, there was another 10 in there. Boo. True combo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 successes.
All right. Your shadow starts to wriggle and squirm under you as if it's coming into contact with something that it doesn't particularly like. Before Zero slams a hand on the table and firmly it tells Aetol, "You will cease."
I take it you were attempting to do something there.
I was inspecting your energies. Noah has a particular signature, and yours is not unsimilar, but it's not quite a match either. But he is glancing towards Kaza, as if confused. But mayhaps he didn't get to look at him long enough before he was interrupted.
Yeah, I was about to say, the moment he starts looking towards Kaza, like, with that, Vade is just going to go, considering that you just tried to pull that in a diplomatic meeting without any warning or information whatsoever, I would ask that you not do that again.
Isn't anything untoward, but noted. I'm merely confirming things.
Oh, not anything untoward. So that means so as long as something is untoward, we can go around using abilities on one another in a diplomatic meeting like this?
He will curl one fist, but consider and say that, quite frankly, the matters of Ikana are of lesser note to me as of this moment. I am here for one purpose, and even if I must be a bit rude, I would like to confirm information rather than dancing around it.
In that case, why are they showing up as official diplomats of Ikana?
The Smeargles will shrug and say, "We kind of wanted to do it without him. He's a bit headstrong." You could say that we're the diplomats and he's the bloodhound.
Either way, refrain from doing such again. If you want information, might I recommend asking the guildmaster who is currently present for access to certain information if you believe the guild has it.
I don't think that the guild has it. I think that you and some people present in this town have it.
In that case, you believe I have information. You have not asked me too many questions currently. You've asked me if I know where Noah is and if I'm aware of his condition and how he's doing. To which I can confidently say I do not.
He will glare, but seem unsure how to continue pressing this, as he's not quite sure what you did, but he's fairly sure that what you said is the truth.
Basically, I feel like you're bullshitting me, but you're also not lying to me right now.
Yes.
Would you like to ask any additional questions on this particular topic?
Have you had previous contact with Noah?
I have met Noah a total of 3 times currently. The first, when he met Squirrel the first time, I technically had contact with him. A second time, when he showed back up to apologize for having committed certain actions, and then a third time when I specifically requested his presence to ask a couple of questions of things, specifically in relation to my shadow as well as other personal questions. You've already noted the similarity between the two. I did as well and wanted to ask him some clarifying questions. Upon completion of the questions and a light talk, he then proceeded to return back to where he came from, presumably in Ikana.
So he responds to you then.
Responds to me is a very strong word when he made it an open offer to basically everyone he came in contact that if he wanted to talk to him, just to say his name in the shadow a couple times.
Do you know his current condition?
No.
Do you know his current location?
If I knew his current location, I would be doing everything I could to ascertain his condition.
Another stern glare, but he can't argue this point. There is nothing that he can say that or do that could prove anything. And what was your relation with Noah?
It's hard to have a relation when I've talked with him all of, again, 3 times. At most, I informed him of a couple of things that he was doing wrong socially, and then sent him on his way. As I believe you two, and you especially, have had additional contact with Noah that I have not had, I think we don't have to cover the fact that Noah was rather inept socially.
No, we don't. Before he turns to look at Wade, did you have contact with him? Or Pat, or whichever one is present at the moment.
Paz is gonna look at Aeto and then look at Bane.
Go ahead and answer.
Paz nods. Yeah, I was in contact with him. Not many though.
Do you know anything more than Bane does?
Paz shakes his head. No, unfortunately not.
He will look at Scruff and ask him if he had contact with Noah.
Oh, yeah, I had contact with him. Lovely lad.
Do you know anything more than what Vane has shared?
Nope.
Excuse me, are you just going to go one by one asking members of my team if they've had any additional contact with Noah and know anything more than me?
That is correct. His
Chomper
due
fidgets.
diligence.
This very, very easily could have just been an inquiry that you sent to our team asking for details of all of our, interactions with Noah instead of personally trying to effectively interrogate my team.
I don't know what kind of people you are, so I can't be sure of how truthful you would be in a written format.
You don't know what kind of people we are, but meanwhile, Ikana has already effectively forcefully requested the information on every single member of my team.
You are a very recent team, and there's very little information on any of you, except for him. And he will now put his attention squarely on Kaza, who is a bit tense.
That is because he is currently the only natural-born member of our team. The rest of us are all chosen.
Chomper is
That way he
going
does
to.
stand out a bit.
Chomper's biting his tongue right now and may need to roll something.
Oh boy. Oh.
As you address Kaza.
Oh boy.
What would be a good role to stop someone from like speaking out of emotion?
Etiquette?
Yeah, probably.
Oh no, not etiquette, the thing I have none of? Crazy.
Yeah, join Vane in that little group
Join
there.
Scruff in that as well, actually.
What would be
I can get-
attribute?
I can give you three etiquettes with pass.
I
Pass
don't
Yeah,
the
think
elbow.
you get to
help
kick
him
me in the
this
chin.
situation.
Yeah.
Paz, you will notice Chomper is literally like chewing hard enough on his thing to almost snap it. So you can tell he's about to say something,
Paz
and
is
he's
gonna
holding
nut,
back.
Paz is gonna nudge you on. He's gonna nudge you when he notices that.
Okay, I'll give that 2 etiquette points to this roll then. All right, let's see. I'll let our storyteller decide if I hold back or not. What was it? Let's go with mind, empathy, and etiquette.
Sure.
Social roles are typically done with soul, but
Oh, well, thank you. You gave me more then. I was gonna do mine because I felt like that would be more. But yeah, soul works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Expertise, empathy.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, you could always use some boost there.
Or you could get rid of that one. That would make it a 3 at least. If you cannot, if
Okay.
you're-
For your sakes, I'll get rid of the 1.
okay, 3.
Chomper's mouth opens slightly, quivers, and then he like swallows very hard, like the words desire to escape explode out from his stomach, but they are getting stuck in his throat.
Everything that has been told to him about do not say anything is replaying in his mind, but his heart is saying, "Leave Kaza alone. Why'd you skip me?"
He didn't skip you. He was just stopped before he got to you.
I repeat, Chomper's heart, not his brain.
Fair.
Yep. Vane is gonna interject again, and basically just go. You already said that you were asking us these sorts of questions in person because you didn't know what kind of people we are. Yet you've also just admitted that he has a lot of information about him. I've already informed you of the reason why he has information and we don't.
Yes. And in that case, of your group, he is an exception. A group comprised entirely of chosen except for one. But due to Chomper's pseudo gagging, he is turning his attention towards him.
Choo 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 choo.
So, have you had contact with Noah?
Choo choo. Right. Oh yes. We all have, right? We seen him.
Do you know more about Noah than I have been informed of so far?
Chomper monotonely goes, "No," shakes his head. 5. I plead 5. I think that's how it goes.
You please, 5.
He's going to like narrow his eyes as if confused by your statement.
Rex, that only works here in the United States.
Chomper's going to shake his head. Sorry, I'm chosen stuff. My head is all, thinking about past things, how the law works. No. For some reason, 5's a really good thing to say when you're in this situation, but no.
Well, I guess if you have nothing for me, he'll turn his attention back to Kaza now.
Vane is just going to go and look at Kaza and just go, just for everyone's information here, Kaza hasn't even met Noah from before when we showed up. Why in the world would he know anything more if the rest of us haven't?
I'm simply confirming.
You're being a bit of a dick is what you're being.
Oh my god.
Polarizing roll there.
Very.
Very.
Can I just do it a vigor, please?
That is zero. That
No,
is
it's
a
not
one.
0. It's
It is a 1.
It's a 1. Can I just do it a vigor, please?
A lot of 1s.
A miss. Not enough ale.
Ooh.
Well then, should I willpower that whole thing or just roll with it?
Me while I plot to overthrow you.
Nah, I think you will power the whole thing.
Okay. Oh, what are you getting some cards used? Holy crap.
Yep. I mean, you could also vigor and just roll 3 more dice and have 3 more successes.
That's true. I could vigor. You think that'd be better?
I mean, I guess.
Alright. Vigor it is. Chomper's about to let it out, but he's clenching his fist for the vigor.
Woohoo, 5.
Yeah, that works.
Hopefully this court case ends soon, because I'm going to keep rolling the more this happens.
Well, you gotta fight. That is a better roll than the last one.
Chomper has started tapping on the desk to control himself.
Boy, Kaza, not chosen. Please tell me, have you had meetings with Noah? And curiously, Kaza has 2 specialties that are applicable for this situation.
Wow.
Oh.
And he does have etiquette.
Yeah, I was about to say, no Kaza has etiquette.
I'd be deeply surprised if Kaza, of all people, did not have etiquette.
That is 12.
Ooh.
So he is going to take in a breath and inform him that apologies for remaining silent to this point. He's just been in stressful situations beforehand, so his team are very quick to support him when able. But as for the questions that he is going to ask and the one that he will inevitably ask next, the answer is no. Ayatol's eyes narrow, but he can't really see through them.
Nice.
And move his attention back to Chomper. You're a fidgety one, aren't you?
And how does that have any bearing on this?
What did he just ask?
He didn't ask anything. He just said that Chomper is a fidgety one.
Yeah, he looked back over towards Chomper and went, you're a fidgety one.
Oh. I don't like being in court.
Interrogated.
Yeah. Or my friends interrogated, like you're doing. And Chomper's biting his tongue, but before he can bite, he also mentions you're kind of going a bit far. Like what you did with Vane.
I don't believe I'm doing anything that is improper. I'm simply being thorough. Though.
Oh, on the face of things, maybe not, but in the totality of the situation, you, as a group, Ikana, has still sent what amounts to a pair of assassins to come and talk to the last known associates of someone that they have a vested interest in. Regardless of what your priorities are, this is still very, very strange and worrying for us. And we do not appreciate the fact that you have decided to show up, interrogate us effectively one by one, after already attempting a clandestine information gather on me by force.
Simply wants to confirm that I'm not missing anything. And for
Dude.
that, I will confirm things myself, and Ikana can settle its own affairs.
In that case, I'm just going to assume that you're quite done with the one-by-one interrogation of me and my team.
In an official capacity, yes, I would suppose so.
Oh, and in an unofficial capacity?
I don't think you're being entirely forthcoming with me.
You don't think we're being forthcoming? Do you think that I have met with Noah more than 3 times?
As you've said yourself, Noah is a curious one. You may have had indirect meetings as well.
Please define an indirect meeting.
Perhaps you spoke to him, but without seeing him.
Spoken to him without seeing him. You mean the equivalent of sending a message to him? Either
Well,
verbally through shadows or in physical proof.
Yes, I do.
In that case, unless you count me asking him to talk that one time, no. I have not had any indirect contact with Noah that was not pursuant to me immediately meeting him. How many days ago was it that you last saw Noah?
It's been about 9 days at this point, maybe.
And for me, it's been at least 2 weeks. You have seen him more recently than I have. And I have not had any so-called indirect conversations with him or indirect meetings.
I'm estimating I've been kept quite busy.
In that case, might I recommend getting additional information from Ikana before coming and demanding information from us like this?
Fine. Then might I make one request of you?
I will make no promises that it will be fulfilled before I even know what it is.
Should you happen to know where he is, or discover where he is after this point, I don't suppose that you would mind passing on a message.
It entirely depends on what the message is, but if I am able to find where he is and have a conversation with him or otherwise give him the information, then depending on the contents of the message, sure.
With the news that I have recently gained, and these unfortunate events, I was going to be next in line to be his caretaker. And I would have liked to work with him to get him back to normal. And I would still like to do so. I would like to do whatever I could in my abilities to restore him and cease the almost systemic mistreatment that he was undergoing.
Chomper.
I was just gonna have Vane would just be writing that down at the moment.
And if I seem a bit crass, understand that from my viewpoint, a child has gone missing, and there is a non-0% chance that there are people that are keeping information from me. And as of this point, you are my best lead. So even if I come off rude, that seems an acceptable loss.
I don't care if you come across as rude. I'm not exactly someone with a shining personality myself. The problem is just that you've come into here and effectively just started demanding and taking things, such as whatever it is that you did to start checking me and maybe start on the rest of my team, without warning or permission. If you were simply after information, you could have tried asking before checking something like that. After all, you already admitted that you didn't know our measure, and you didn't even try asking to see if we had information and were willing to give it to you in relation to that. You just started, I'll just say, forcibly checking. So I don't care about you being rude. I care about you being perfectly willing to effectively forcibly take information from my team.
Fine.
Either way, this message seems fairly innocuous, and I might pass it along depending on what state he's in when I next potentially meet him. Because Noah does tend to be strange, and there is always the chance that I will actually meet him again. If that does happen and he is in a state to receive the message, then I'll probably pass it along.
You may make an addition that they don't need to come back if they have somewhere else to be.
In that case, I'll make it clear that this is an offer.
Fine enough. As he will withdraw his front paws from the table and sit more stiffly in the chair, rather than leaning over the table at everyone else.
Regardless of him being the official diplomat or not, and here on Ikana's orders or his own volition, you two are here specifically on Ikana's orders, correct?
That would be correct.
In that case, although this is not me talking as a guild representative, I would just like to make it clear that I would also appreciate if you were to pass along a message that I would like additional clarification on some of the things inside of this evidence package. From Ikana. And again, this is not me as a guild representative. This is me having seen what's in that package and having questions.
True, that is a lot. I really have to wonder where it came from. It's peculiarly thorough, and for this to come up now is a bit of odd timing. As they're going to place their hands together and lean forward.
Odd timing or not, does that mean that you are disputing the information within here currently?
They're going to consider this as they motion for it again, and Zero passes it back to them. There are certain pieces that do seem more pertinent to us personally, but even as an Ikonan representative, we can't speak on a lot of these matters.
In that case, are you requesting that there be, I guess, double checks into this information to ensure veracity?
Yes, before it gets passed around willy-nilly. That could be defamation, after all. Like what happened earlier.
I have no control over this getting passed around either publicly or privately, considering that, as far as I'm aware, this is not the only copy. However, I can say that I will work to ensure the veracity of my copy, at least, before showing it around. After all, there is information in there that is both harmful to Ikana and the guild.
Not untrue.
Regardless of individuals passing this around, however, I have no idea how many copies there are or who holds any particular copy. All I know is that this is not the only one.
Well then, should this persist, would it be within our rights to take actions against the individual spreading the defamation?
Veda's just gonna
Alrighty,
look
Chomper
immediately-
about to roll again.
Veda's just looking at Zero for that one, because he can't give literally any answer to that one.
Hey,
Zero's a. Yep, go ahead.
if Chomper were to put on his headphones, would the heart sense actually start happening, or does that I have to start Chomper to have to focus on that because he's about to pop on some headphones or have to roll pretty soon. I'm curious.
All right. You could roll for heart sense, but for whomst, I wonder.
Right now, he was gauging on Zero, correct? Is that what you're saying, right, Zero?
Zero is the guild master who is basically serving as mediator and judge of this meeting. Fi and Faye are the Smeargle twins.
Got you. I was talking about the one that was hounding, that was on us before the twins were talking.
Oh, Aetol?
Aetol, yeah.
The Eevee?
Yeah. Was thinking about doing that for Aetol when say specifically, we're talking about the whole give them a message to see if they would be trusted, but he holding back because he didn't want to do the exact same thing that they were doing using magic and stuff on us. Well, on the twins though, Chomper's gonna be kind of putting on his headphones, at least one of them, to kind of ignore, at least calm down. But I'm gonna say that heart sense is gonna start happening just because he really wants to know if they are to be trusted or not.
I'm just gonna get smacked by someone.
He's not really wanting to use the heart sense, but he's putting the headphones on to ignore.
It's happening involuntarily.
Yeah.
Because he just really wants to
he's
know.
just trying to tune out.
Yeah. So, with that being said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Heart Sense is going to be popping on the twins as Chomper is putting his headphones to try to calm down and avoid escalating.
Oh boy.
Oh.
And there's the 10s.
Oh.
That's what, a 9?
That's a 9. My lucky number.
Fun fact, 9 is my favorite number.
What?
Nice.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's even one of my Kino numbers, 9, 21, 57.
Well, dang.
What's a Kino number?
It's basically like it's a gambling thing.
Oh.
It's a game called Kino.
Interesting. I'm sending something to you, Chomper.
Oh, goody. Oh. All right. Feel free to begin describing it. I'm going to describe it as soon as I take a listen.
Alrighty. Curiously, what you're getting from them isn't anger or anything of the sort. They seem to more be taking this tit for tat and more enjoying this like it was a curious but very intensive game. However, their song is anything but, as it is very, for lack of a better word, fairly risque, actually.
Flirtatious.
That is one way to say it. As they seem very interested in becoming just generally intimate with people. However, intimacy can have a lot of definitions, and it is not clear which intimacy that they want from someone, but it is intensive, whichever way they end up choosing.
Oh boy, they're literally like that Joker from Hunter x Hunter or something. Okay.
Yeah.
Check.
Wait,
I'm
Hisoka?
Yep.
Hisoka,
I'm
yep.
getting. Chomper's going to be. I'm not having to describe it to anybody, but Chomper's basically trying to tune out a song's coming on, but they recognize this is not a song they've heard before, and their eye contact staying on the twins. Like they're obviously, focused in on them. And after a while, 2 and 2 goes together, and they're listening. And I don't know if they notice the eye contact or like the fact that they're like Chomper's paying attention to them. Like the whole, like the kind of look you get when you're like you accidentally kind of keep looking at the person you're not meaning to. But pretty obvious that Chomper's like staring at the twins at this point.
The one that isn't doing the talking is noticing the look and blows him a kiss.
Chomper blushes as more caught off guard from like the act of like, oh crap, I was staring. I didn't mean to stare, but also the song combined literally being a flirtatious song that kind of feels like that kind of club vibe almost, like kind of vibe like you would see someone at the club look over and do that to you and it would hit you even harder.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Chomper got credit. Bit embarrassment, bit a lot of things.
Competition.
But the question being, does he check his track name?
Oh, very much. And Chomper's kind of a little bit more fidgety as they like, oh crap, I accidentally heart sensed. I wasn't trying to. Chomper's trying to play it cool, but is still listening to the song, trying to get as much as they can to see if they can like get a read on these two. So far, they know is that they're flirtatious.
Oh, very, very much so. And they might not be as mad as they're projecting. Or maybe even as mad as they were projecting. And they were just literally playing up the drama.
Interesting.
So, question: is Chomper able to fill out like any like murderous intent from the song at all? It doesn't really give a good read on it, basically. Mainly just the.
There isn't any, actually.
Really interesting. Okay. All right. Chomper is.
Unless you'd like to roll again and try and push deeper.
Pushing deeper while we're in a court of law where we're not supposed to be using things technically. That's a good question.
I was just laughing because of the innuendo.
Alright, I guess Chomper is going to push deeper in a court of law. Let's do this. Why not? I'm going to roll. Hope it isn't a super botch at this point.
I mean, technically, he
The
could
DC
argue
might
that
be a little. The DC might be a little high to get more out of them.
Might as well. We're already
You
listening.
did just roll a 9, so.
Yeah, let's go. Let's try it.
I'd argue that the blow of a kiss is an invitation.
Will that give me a bonus for it's emotional? No, I'm kidding. Alright. Chomper's really just wanting at least the main thing is just to know if they can be trusted, if they're actually thinking about that peace offering, if it was even like a real peace offering or not. Or, you know, just generally if these two are dangerous. Oh. Well then.
Well, roll the 10.
I will roll the 10. Haha, 2. I don't think we're getting anything else from these two.
Oh, that's a 1, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's a 1. At least you didn't botch.
Yeah, that's true. Didn't botch, so I didn't like just completely sneeze milk out my nose or something. Sees the blow kiss. Oh, what? Ah!
Sounds almost like it's from experience.
Oh boy. So, is that your final roll, or?
I mean, I do have willpower. I could just go ahead and go for it. We may not have another big roll tonight. Who knows? Maybe I'll just just for the sake of it. Yeah. I'm doing it. Willpower, sure.
Huh? Time for bashing something?
Oh lordy! I think they don't want me to learn anything else.
Oh
God.
You have been granted an exploding 10.
Hooray! I'm gonna need that. Let me roll the exploding 10, I guess. Hooray! But I don't know if that's gonna save the roll there.
Do you have any soul left?
I've used one. Let me go document it real quick.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Where's that at?
All right, now you're sitting at 4 successes.
Yeah, I think that should be a pretty good amount.
Well, something interesting will happen.
What we got?
Because you are hearing something, but you get the feeling that once you stop listening, this is going to disappear from your headphones.
Oh. It's like a radio track or something. Okay.
As in fact, this might have actually been an invitation and you took it. Which means that they're like letting you peek into the window, but you
Oh,
are
no.
not allowed to take a picture.
The flirtatious vibes increase. All right, then. All right, let me see. You get a demo track and that's it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ooh, Omori. Okay, I know this game. Oh, I can probably get the vibes instantly from. Oh,
Either way, do
I
remember
see.
to explain the
Sweet
vibes
paralysis?
and such.
Yes, of course.
Very
As
chaotic.
it's less overt, but this one feels dangerous. Not directly dangerous, but more that you are in danger. You have always been in danger. And they're just considering now and then if they could just or if it might be fun to do it now or just save it for later. After all, it's not like you could really stop them, so there's no rush, no urgency. They can take as long as they want with this.
Huh. I see, I hear. It literally sounds like the embodiment of being paralyzed in fear in a song. Pretty much.
Yeah,
Like
but they're the spider in this scenario.
ooh, boy. So yeah, Jumper is going to not be having their headphones on, as they have been literally changed into not calm, feel good music. Jumper, for like, and it probably is a very like odd thing to see Chomper take his headphones off and place it in front of him, a bit louder than he probably wanted, as he just kind of looks a bit shooken up. But also at the same time, this is kind of confirmed that they are indeed have the capacity to be dangerous. Though, yeah.
If I may, come into my parlor, said the spider to the fly. And as the fly entered, the door was closed behind them as they stopped feeling anything in their legs.
Alrighty then. Proceed. Chomper is currently having to take a thought. And they're listening in, and they might actually do something now. But yeah, proceed. That was what's happening with Chomper listening on the side. Have to relay that later. Oh boy.
Zero is frowning over towards Chomper as he's not entirely sure what happened over there, but he had a feeling that some unknown exchange happened between him and another person. Before returning to the original topic and saying, no, you will leave this to us, and you will leave him alone. We will ask that he refrain from spreading this information, and we will recover all copies that we are able to. Should this get out, and it is indeed defamation, as you have put it, or things that we agreed to not disclose, then we shall be the ones to make reparations. And in so doing, as he is our guild member, should a punishment be required, we will be handling that. You will be staying your hands. And if you do take any actions against him, you will be taking them against the guild as a whole. The Smeargle lightly clicks its tongue and leans back in its chair, passively annoyed. Well, I guess that's that then. So you'll be keeping him quiet then? And asking those that he has informed that are not to know of this information to disregard it. I suppose that's the best we can ask for, given the situation. On to another matter, however. Yours is a tricky situation, and as such, we will be placing the pair of you under house arrest. Beg pardon. You are dangerous individuals that have killed beforehand and escaped due punishment in some manners of the word, and in other manners of the word, you have in fact actually faced your punishment, as you have been confirmed dead thrice over. But to our knowledge, all of these incidents have happened in Ikana, and you have been punished in Ikana. So we will be conducting an investigation to see what you have done since you have landed in this continent, and if you have done anything untoward that would warrant reprimanding. If you have not done so, then you will be released. And will we be compensated for our time? If you are indeed being too excessive, you will. However, given the profession that the two of you have, I don't believe extra caution will be unwasted. To which now Aetol is going to stand up and contest this, saying that they have no right to detain them, as nothing that they have done has affected the guild, and they have no proof that they have done any assassinations in Eden. And if such things are to be found, however, that they will personally deliver them to the guild. So as of this moment, they are at a bit of a standstill, but Aetol does, as of this moment, have the right of it. Thoughts from the rest of the party?
Scruff is keeping an eye on Kaza and Jumper. But aside from that, is more than happy to let whatever the other... It's above his pay grade. He's happy to just watch.
Yeah, Paz is just looking at Chomper and not particularly saying anything.
Vane will pipe up with something, actually.
Chompers keep an eye on the two, and their eyes are beginning to kind of have the slow glow.
Vane is just going to go, if this is the current issue, how about putting them on a by approval only travel ban?
A travel ban?
After all, if you want to keep an eye on them due to actions that they have previously taken and you're worried they might take again, a travel ban is an easy way to make sure that they are in the area they're supposed to be without it being as restrictive as house arrest. Whether that be, with Ikana and unable to leave Ikana's borders without approval, or it being with some sort of minder, as they apparently have with Aetol. Making it so that way they always have to be under some sort of observation and can't move wherever they want, whenever they want, without at least approving it by someone else. Or some other organization. They keep their freedom, but they also can't just move about whenever and wherever they want.
It's not a bad idea. But I'd have to take it up with the Queen. To which one of the Smeargles volunteers, "Oh, we don't mind the house arrest, but we do want a little freedom. In so, we'd like to pick the house." Zero looks at them quite flatly and says, "That's not quite the definition of the word." Have you already picked a location where you would like to be detained at? Yeah. Yeah, we have, actually. It's even in this town.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. They're about to pick something asinine, aren't they?
How about that house with that Fennekin inside of it?
Yep. Something asinine.
Something asinine indeed.
Aetol seems perplexed.
Scruff snorts audibly.
Paz just wiggles his fin at that. His crest rather.
Why? And I will need a compelling reason, or I will be ignoring your suggestion. Well, there's someone there that we weren't able to say anything to. But they're a doctor. They might be able to give us some information on our unique constitution. And for the duration of your stay, you are willing to do as this person instructs, down to the letter. Sure, no qualms here. In return for potentially not undergoing the travel ban. Sounds like a lot of future hassle that can be avoided with just a short-term restriction. And Zero's going to look back at Vane.
I was providing a suggestion because there was a current impasse.
If the investigation turns up nothing, we will not have to impose a travel ban on you. And if we hear from your guardian or keeper, whichever term you prefer, that you have been behaving improperly, there will also be reprimandations. Do you accept? Sure, why not? You may have picked one of the worst people to have authority over you that you possibly could have, but fair enough. What's that supposed to mean? I suppose you'll be finding out soon enough then. They exchange confused looks as Aetol just sighs and is already getting up. This meeting is concluded then. I'll be returning to Ikana to inform the Queen of this and making preparations for another deliberation. Yes, I don't believe we have anything more to discuss, Zero says, also standing up. You will be leaving first, though. As he will watch to make sure that the Smeargles and Aetol leave.
As they are doing so, at least, Vane will make a show of turning over the swords to Zero.
He will know. He will nod and say that he will ensure that these are returned to them.
Because he's not about to give the people that are in house arrest weapons again, but also make it known, I don't have these. Don't ask.
Yeah.
If they want to complain about it, they got to complain to Zero now.
And he will simply say, well, that could have gone worse. And he will be on his way.
That's just gonna give a bit of a sigh of relief. Okay, that actually went much better than I expected.
Yeah, by the way, did he take the thing with it, or did he leave it with Vane?
Oh, he took the evidence packet.
Alright, I figured, I just wanted to check. And Vane is just looking over at Calty now.
He tenses.
Calty didn't say a damn thing this meeting, but Vane certainly wasn't forgetting about him. And he's just going to go, Calty, we are talking either today or tomorrow.
About?
Things.
Oh.
There are two things that I'm going to talk with you about. Maybe more, but at least two.
Okay.
I don't know what all you have going on or have planned, but today or tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be around. Kaza is going to deeply exhale and just say that the new guildmaster is
Very.
Yeah.
Veda's is looking at them like slightly confused.
Well,
He seems to have his head on straight.
maybe he's not unlike you, actually. And Kaza is now considering this. As actually he's not that much more intense than Vane is. But without the Vane comparison, he is a very intense individual.
On one hand, in a vacuum, very intense. On the other hand, hey, we're on a team with someone like him. We're kind of acclimated.
I think I'm comparing him to the last guild leader. That's why he seems more intense.
Is Culty still right there?
He is. He hasn't left yet. He's like,
I definitely respect him a lot more.
Hey.
Scruff's just gonna shadow Claude as pet Culty.
No, I don't know if I'm being patronized.
Paz is gonna give some Chomper some pats himself. He's patting him with his stick fingers.
That was stressful.
You actually did pretty great there.
Sorry, I have to talk. I've been holding back a lot of things. Sorry if I'm saying things that are bad. But, oh, man.
Well, I won't say it's a bad thing that Zero was there, considering that if he wasn't, I was considering about how to start plying blackmail.
Paz rubs the back of his head. I had a feeling it was something like that. Yeah, that's why I said that went much better than I expected.
A question before I start. Are we like in earshot of everybody still inside the courtroom, or
No.
Oh, we're just in a meeting
you were in a meeting room,
We're not
and
in a
now it
courtroom,
is
we're just
just
in a
you.
meeting.
The walls are soundproofed.
cool? Chopper is gonna relay what happened, basically. So, didn't get too much, but my heart sense accidentally went off, and yeah, those two are definitely different. They are very. They have the music I listened to at first was coming off a bit different. Like they're very friendly in a weird, different. Well, the jumper doesn't say weird in a very different way. But also, I did get a little bit of a sample track, and this is the first time I've had something like that. I think they wanted me to hear it, and what I got off of is they wanted me to know that they could be dangerous. I'm definitely glad they're gonna be somewhere in one spot. And do you think Sigmund's gonna be all right? I think that's probably the best place they could go to, huh?
Of course Sigmund is gonna be all right.
I mean, we have seen him literally bitch slapping gods, so I think he's gonna be fine with a couple of undead assassins.
True. What did you think they used on you, Vane? They seem to be messing with you in there.
It was something energy related. You know how me and my shadow are slightly sensitive to such things.
That ASO guy was probably using some energy sensing technique, kind of like Pyroclast Soul Sight or something.
Well, Aetol, remember how I mentioned I met a version of him in a different world? The other timeline.
Oh yeah?
He has some manner of energy manipulation or absorption or something, so...
It was something like that, but more refined, since he's been here for 45 years more.
Yes, something like that.
Nah, fair enough.
Oh, and before I forget, we have actually ranked up. We are
bronze. So make sure that all of you talk to the front desk if you haven't already in order to exchange your bags.
Yeah, me and Ben already did. I don't know about the rest of you. But we're bronze rank.
Yeah, I quickly passed out the badges earlier, but
We were kind of in a hurry.
just reminding you about the bags, because being bronze rank does entitle us to a bigger bag.
So we can hold more stuff?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, more food.
We can have even more space to do nothing with.
Huzzah.
As a victory, that is.
And Vane is just going to quickly check on Kaza. Because he's figured that Kaza ain't doing too hot after that.
Well, certainly getting scrutinized by Aetol was very difficult, but he managed to lie his way through.
I haven't been this pleased with a group of folks since the Cormyreans sent the price of turnips through the roof during the onion famine.
What was that?
Yakovich
Oh, that's
card.
that's the Yakovich card.
Oh,
boy.
That's the Yakovich card right there.
it didn't show up on screen. That's why I was wondering.
But it did.
Oh,
It did? Oh. It must have happened very quickly then. Fair.
By the way, do you want to know what one of Kaza's specialties was that was technically applied?
I mean, it's just gonna make Vane more worried, but sure.
All right, Kaza has a deception specialty to hide his thoughts.
Oh no.
Excellent.
Are you really surprised though?
No, it's just more that'll upset Vane.
Oh boy.
But
Well,
like in,
once he
in
finds out.
the he'll be upset in the I'm worried about Kaza way that he does.
Fair enough.
But yeah, no, Vane will be checking on Kaza. I know, don't you dare quote that image.
Oh.
A resplendent offering.
Oh, Raharu.
Raharu 95 tipped $65.
Thank you so much for that tip. That is the tip goal fully completed.
Ah.
You're welcome.
Cool.
I know quoted the I am not okay image
I see.
with the little like parentheses you're not supposed to notice. Anyways, do you want me to handle that Jakovich card right now, or?
Well, Ido did want it as a palate cleanser, so go for it.
All right.
I guess that one.
So I revisited my whole poke cooking idea, but this time I actually involved the dungeon item crafting person thing. Made it far more efficient, and turns out it works best when making the Alar Special. That's what I'm calling it now. It's the Alar Special. Just as likely to explode your stomach as it is your taste buds. Speaking of exploding stomachs, I swear that Alar would eat gunpowder if he could. Actually, wait, I just realized he might. During a family reunion, he ate some fire-type food, and it made a lot more smoke and fire than he usually does. Hey, Alar, did you spike your booze with gunpowder? You know Uncle Zao will actually blow up your entire house for this. Wait, you're living with me right now after your 17th house burned down and then exploded, and then the ashes lit on fire. Well, if my house is going to be destroyed again, I might as well make it worth it. Pass me that gunpowder fire water I know you have. I'm going to see how much I can drink before I explode.
Chopper's tuning in. I actually like this one.
You know, he kind of sounds like you, Vane.
I will ethereally smack you if you actually make that joke canon.
Oh, yeah, no, Scruff said that out loud.
Vane is just giving him the most you can't be serious look.
Scruff winks at a random wall.
Excellent.
But yeah, anyone else doing anything in particular?
Not particularly. Nope.
Well, I mean, while that whole meeting was going on, Squirrel was wanting to go find a courier.
There are couriers available.
He is going to go to one of them and ask how much it would be to deliver a packet to the library, which was last in previous town that I cannot remember the name of.
Blue light.
Blue Light.
100 Poke.
Squirrel will pay it as soon as I figure out where I've got his money. I have like 4 different versions of Squirrel Sheet that I need to just combine.
Yeah, you might want to do that and move it to the newest one.
Yeah, just haven't gotten around to that. On the plus side, most of his stuff is on 1. It's just the equipment that I never moved over to the newest one.
Fair.
But yeah, he's gonna give them the pokey, give them strict instructions, do not open the packet, and he'll write a letter for Bean that this packet has dangerous information, should be kept very secure, but available. And that Bean can read it.
Noted.
And yes, too many timeline shenanigans with Squirrel as well. But yeah, that was what he was up to while the meeting was going on. Other than that, he would have probably just been at the guild hall, just kind of chilling a bit while he waits for the meeting to finish.
It's too bad Gimund is not here to talk with you right now.
I know, right?
Fair enough. The Diglett Express will tunnel away with your parcel.
Oh boy, Diglett Express.
I think by my calculations, Squirrel has 5 of those packets left. Let's see, one was given to Paz, one to Shia, one to Zero.
One to Vane, I think.
No, that was the one passed it off the vein.
Yeah.
Ah.
So actually, I've got 6 left. And then the one that he just sent off to the library.
That is such an unfortunate quote given.
Oh wait, no. He also was giving one to Colty. For Colty to keep a hold of. Even though Colty will probably forget where it is, or that he even has it, still.
I mean, not wrong.
Well... I mean, I won't say you're incorrect.
Yeah. But either way, he did give one to Colty. So yeah, he has 5 packets left. And is now just chilling in the guild hall.
I suppose nothing much would happen until it is time for everyone to leave the meeting hall. As Aetol is leaving the town alone.
Mild temptation to have Scruff just kind of following him in a tunnel.
If Scruff has burrow speed.
Enough to keep up with him.
No, just to go, just to like zoom ahead effectively to pop up back at exactly the spot where he passed by him in the first place. Just resetting the quote-unquote random encounter and just having him sitting there staring at the road.
That sounds funny, actually. Not gonna lie.
But how would he torment Aetol then?
Just being passively there. He's not intentionally gonna torment him. Oh, but I could say so.
Scruff is finding his own way.
Oh no, I need to roll. I need to roll an odds or evens. Does Aetol regard Scruff at all as he walks up and realizes Scruff is there again, just kind of staring at the road? Actually, I'm gonna run something by you real quick.
Sorry, what?
I'm just gonna run something by you real quick. But I do intend to say this anyway. I'm just giving you a chance to have to I'm giving you like 30 seconds to prepare something in response to that.
Okay. Fair enough.
So, Scruff is sitting by the road in the same spot that he was when Aetol first came through.
All right. he's going to regard him and start walking past.
Scruff waits until the same moment of being just like out of line of sight just behind him after Airtel has passed him by, before piping up and going, well, cheers for being calm and not using your smite. You're a good lad. And then he's gonna burrow away and gone.
It might not have the effect that Scruff might have been hoping for, as he doesn't really pause and just keeps walking.
Aww.
Aww. Unfortunate.
F.
Scruff was not around to see the lackluster response and goes away chuckling to himself.
Doesn't know that prank failed, so he believes prank success.
Yes. That's it, that is all.
Fair enough. The meeting has been released. So, with everyone released, as Kaza is leaving the meeting room and just like puffing slightly, there is someone familiar and not waiting outside the meeting room. As it looks like a Toronto, but it's not really. It looks kind of like a halfway point between a Toronto and his brother. As this is technically a Kadabra.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Toronto?
Elaborate.
A Toronto?
A Toronto?
Yes.
A Toronto. Wait, okay.
Oh,
so you mentioned Kaza. Are you saying it's like a mix between Growlithe?
Yes, and a Toronto.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like, wait, a Toronto has a brother?
Yeah, no, that makes more sense.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, okay.
I was more telling it from Kaza's perspective, as he was the first to encounter them.
Yeah, that's fine. It was just, yeah.
I'm glad we were all equally confused.
We figured it out.
Indeed.
As he just sort of like kneels down and offers hug. Kaza considers, and then just sort of like leans into it.
Aww.
Oh.
And he will be hugged back from a resemblance of his brother.
I'm just confused about what is happening right now, but is also like, okay, apparently Kaza's making other friends good. He's not saying that, but that is his conclusion to his confusion at seeing this.
Pass is just Pass when he sees that he's just confused as to who that person is. He looks familiar, but at the same time doesn't exactly look the same. This must feel like this is how it must feel like for people to see the the futures in DBC.
Yeah, probably. Except as, if anything, Atrano is now slimmer. With whiskers.
That is weird.
And longer ears, actually. Or mayhaps just taller. Artanis is not far behind as he just sort of like pokes around the corner. So, saw some people leaving. How's everyone doing?
Has is gonna wave over tennis. Fairly well, all things considered, actually.
Cool. Looks like everything went well. And you're all alive and unharmed. Good.
Yes, we are indeed all alive.
Yeah, just a bit stressed out and yeah.
Well,
court.
Seems that probably you're not going to get called into more stuff. Guild's taking it over from here.
It seems so. Question mark.
Good.
Do you know something?
Just sort of estimating. I was eavesdropping a little bit.
Where were you all this time?
No, I was just doing Sororok things. I was actually pretty close by, but I just had an illusion over myself to turn my opacity to 0.
Wait, Star Wars can do that, or is that just a you thing?
No, it's just a pretty basic illusion to make ourselves invisible.
Huh. Interesting.
I mean, I guess it wouldn't be basic if you're like a chosen and this was your first time being one, but like pretty normal to me. It's pretty.
I get it. You don't gotta explain. Still, though, well, okay. I guess you were just doing your own thing.
I was helping in other ways.
Ah?
Yeah, I was keeping an eye on those two. For the most part. Especially after the that guild hall incident in front of kind of everyone. I had to make sure that those two didn't do anything in the heat of the moment.
They kind of sounded like they were threatening, but based off their music, I think that's their vibe. They're kind of flirty, but they are dangerous for sure.
Yeah, they are.
What, the flirty or the dangerous?
Both.
Chomper squints. Okay. Well, they're in a good place, I guess, to stay away from us, if anything, or, be watched to make sure they don't do anything dangerous. And I doubt they're going to be flirty with Sigmund, so I think we're safe. We're all safe.
Elvis staying over there?
Sorry, say that again.
Wasn't Elvis staying over there?
I kind of want to check on Sigmund's house now.
All right.
I'm sure it might be fine, right? It's fine? You think it's fine, everybody?
I mean, the initial, I'm not quite sure about it being just fine, but...
Duke.
I could always check sometime later today, too, if people want, because I do want to go and get checked up on by Sigmund. At least properly.
I want to see how Squirrel's doing. He was gonna go to the that one place to get training and whatnot before this all happened, right?
Yeah, you know what? Maybe everyone just resumed what they were doing before all this happened.
Pass is going to nod. I'm not particularly worried. But yeah, I'm not doing anything in particular, so I'll just be around.
Toronto is motioning for Kalti to come over, and eventually just like picks him up and drops him in his hair. He still has his Zoroark hair.
Okay.
Before like giving Chomper a curious frown that might be difficult to read and not elaborating.
Fantastic.
Artanis rolls his eyes a little bit and nudges one of Atrano's shoulders, like, come on. Still, sounds like you had an experience there. As he is now regarding Chomper specifically. You've got a kind of flushed.
Yeah, I was trying to take my mind off the whole thing so I wouldn't say something. Yeah, we're kind of being really hard on us there. And yeah, I was getting worried about those two possibly being a danger to the team, especially mentioning Squirrel.
Oh, you checked him out.
I wasn't trying to check them out. I was listening to my music and it started going under their songs. And then they noticed me.
Yeah, I would have probably tried to listen to someone like him instead. It's an emotion over to pass.
Motion over the pass.
Yeah. He's more cool.
Pass gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, he's very cool. Do you know anything else about them? I'm talking about
Try to. Oh no,
Artanis.
Artanis.
Artanis, right? Are they actually, dangerous? Like they're gonna keep trying to. You've seen them before?
PG? Oh, I think he got pulled away. Dang it.
Rip.
Just for a moment, yes.
Oh.
So, what did Chomper say?
Just basically asked if they're dangerous and if you've seen them before.
Nope, I met him for the first time today, but they're... As he's going to try and find the right words for it. Odd.
Yeah. Their first song was definitely interesting, and the second song felt like being paralyzed with fear. Which, yeah, very, very different tracks.
I mean, if you can surprise them and take the initiative, you can probably lead a conversation, as long as you wrap it up real quick.
Chomper nods. Hey, I have a question.
What up?
Have you seen anything around town about? Well, you know about the Gyarados thing, right?
Yeah, I went with you guys. Remember?
Well, yeah. Have you heard anything about that? Any signs of the person who did that? I was gonna actually keep an eye out.
He's not in the town, I don't think, but his partner is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
we were going to set up a whole meeting about
Yeah.
that, but this the most recent one took precedent.
Yeah, we talked. We went to ask about it when we went to the town, and we found that apparently the person who is a chosen is partnered with somebody that kind of fits the description that the guy was trying to give us, and he's also calling himself a chosen. So those kind of
Our quote unquote chosen suspect is also not a chosen, by the way.
he's just calling himself one.
And the reason that they know for a fact that he is not a chosen is they were able to locate his parents.
Well, Chomper's gonna inquire about that and literally just say he wants to go ahead and start that as soon as they can. That and meet back up with Squirrel in a bit.
So,
FYI, I am needing to step away take care of an illness thing. Be back ASAP.
yeah.
Okay.
So we can probably move on to the potential meeting with this chosen with potentially
Yeah,
misaligned partner.
possibly. Yeah.
Yeah, Ving was gonna do something with Kazo real quick.
Yep. Go ahead.
Because, I don't, if I just didn't want to interrupt the whole, oh, hey, someone that Kazo wants to hug. Okay, cool. I'll just wait. But he is going to, go to Kazo and go, hey, Kazo.
Yeah. Yes.
So,
After Atrano lets go of him and leaves with Culty.
alright. Veda's just gonna go, I did manage to, I was trying to figure out when would be the best time to give this, but I figure that a rank up is as good as time as any. I picked up something for you in the other timeline. And he's just gonna pull out a psychic type gem.
Kazu almost bristles as he sees it.
Okay, this isn't for... I know the instinctual thing is probably happening, but this is for the eating thing. This is just for the whole psychic type training.
Right. Sorry, I don't know where that came from.
I do. It's don't worry about it. I know what happened. This is for the whole training.
You're right. Oh.
Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, it's just how do I describe this? It's technically it could just give me something that I might have been missing, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to capitalize on it successfully. So, anxiety?
Okay, do you want me to just hold on to this for now then, or I don't? If it's going to make you anxious, I don't know if you like. Do you want to have it on you?
He's thinking. I don't want to use it on accident until I can think of what I want for sure.
Okay, in that case, I'll just hold on to it for you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This could do a lot for me though if I can do it right. It's just that, can I do it right?
Well, in that case, I'll just hold on to it for you.
Yeah. Thank you though.
I figured that, I only really thought about it because they, apparently they had a rank-up party in the other world at one point.
Oh,
So
that sounds nice.
Yeah, so I figured I might as well get something for when we eventually ranked up while I was over there and thinking about it, and I kind of didn't expect it to happen almost right away.
It's nice that you could bring it back, though.
It wasn't from the instance, it was when I was in the other timeline.
Oh.
When the other me was here, I was over there where he was. So, I'll hold on to this for you.
Kaza nods and he has some things to think about now, as he has access to an instant psychic type move with no mastery. But with this, he could start using something other than just teleport. But he needs to be really sure about what kind of psychic move he wants to make. That could maybe help him just get more used to psychic things.
Also, he's probably just considering the whole, wait, we had a party in the other world. Can we have a party?
Maybe. That's not untrue. It's like, oh, a rank up party. That sounds nice, actually.
It does sound nice, doesn't it?
Should I offer? But he's not completely sure if he should. Considering everything, it might be in poor taste. Or just not land very well.
Yep.
They'd expected this to take, like, months. He was content to just, like, let that sit there for a while, and if it went on too long, he would have just given it to Kaza. But he was expecting this to take, like, 2 months or something like that. Just sheerly to get through, like, the whole, yeah, the guild probably really don't trust us that much. I mean, out of game, I knew that it wouldn't, but, like, in character.
Yeah.
Well, anyone else want to interact with anything? Because the only other thing that Vin would have done immediately is the culty conversation. The culty kind of already got as Rob would say, kidnapped.
Yeah.
I think Chomper would probably interact with Squirrel, but since, I'm going to go ahead and say no.
Zip
You could try and go. You could try and go to Sigmund's house to see how things are doing.
I'm going to Sigmund's house to see how things are doing.
Scruff might go along because my genuine thing for him was to try and get more instruction from Sigmund, but now apparently there's guests over. So if Scruff coming back from his unknowingly failed prank, might intercept Chomper and go along with him.
Oh
Yeah, that's all
boy.
right. I don't want to intrude if Rex is doing something specific.
Not at all. This is nothing at all. This is just winging it, as usual.
Eh. Nothing wrong with winging it. Stupid.
I hear the bark barks.
Works indeed.
Sorry, that was
Bark,
well
bark.
timed. That sounded like the dog was going no. After my there's nothing wrong with winging it. No.
Oh
The
my.
inner DM.
No! Don't!
Your neighbors are trying to stop you.
Don't do it.
All right. So Chomper's going to be heading over to Sigmund's to do a check since they already seem like they're going to have something done with the whole situation with the person we know is not a chosen one anymore. So yeah, I guess checking on how things are going over there.
Alrighty then. So, you knock upon the door.
Chomper doesn't knock.
Scruff literally runs into Chomper.
Brah.
Shuffle, bonk.
Oh, hey, Scruff. Didn't expect to see you here.
Hello.
Hello. Are you wanting to talk to Sigmund or something?
Are you open for more medical instruction from him? But gonna be a little bit tricky with his guests there.
Joke.
Yeah. The guests are why I'm here. Well, I guess I could talk to Sigmund about something to do with maybe my heart cancer or something. I just mainly wanted to check on them. Those twins kind of worry me a little bit. Make sure everything's going smoothly here.
What you got? Something more happen with it?
Oh, just the songs I got from them were kind of mixed. They seemed like, they definitely enjoy what they do, but also it sounds like they're definitely good at doing what they do. So I just want to make sure everything's good. I don't have a good read on them. I need to actually talk with somebody to actually get a good read.
Or you can split them up, or you can distract Sigmund for a bit, and you can talk to the twins.
Yeah, you ought to. I was gonna check on Elva too. They're here, right? Training as well.
The door cracks open a little bit as Vex looks out.
I guess that answers that.
Before he closes the door.
Oh.
Is something happening behind me?
Yeah.
Chomper looks. They still haven't answered the door yet.
Scruff squints. Young'un, open the door.
No.
Open the door.
I don't know what a door stopper is supposed to be, but Sigmund said I was one, so I am not opening the door.
Door stopper.
Scruff sighs dramatically and rolls his eyes and goes, Well, I was open to share some of these sweets for someone, but I guess I'll just have to share them with you then, Chopper, won't I?
Wait, you have sweets you didn't tell me?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Can I have some?
I picked up some honey glazed summits from
That sounds amazing. Even the dogs want some.
Scruff is proclaiming this quite loudly through the door as he hands off one to Chomper.
Chomper eats it and is just selling it by just being Chomper. This is delicious. Thank you. Wow.
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 The trick is rationing them, so only like 1 or 2 every few days, so they last a while, and you have something to look forward to.
1 or 2 a few days. Yeah, I could do that. I believe that. Huh.
Joke.
Chomper has a bit of a glazed look for a second, as if that kind of unlocked something for him. Man shakes his head.
Scruff pauses a moment and is like, "Oh, speaking of rations," and he pulls out the thing that Chomper cooked for him like a couple of days ago, nibbles on it a bit, puts it back in the bag.
Chomper smiles at that. Hey, it's still being used.
Of course it's being used. Food. I'm not one to waste food.
No. Chomper will return and knock again. Knock, knock, knock.
Hang on, I think Digi is dealing with animals. I heard a quiet.
I know, pause for a little bit.
Yeah.
I heard a sad woo. But I guess to say something, that kind of is a thing, saving food, whatnot. Kind of a thing that Chomper had to do back in his past life. So we've hit on something there.
Nice.
The door cracks open slightly as you see like Vex's like puffy face just glaring out, just like this is private residence. Before he mournfully closes the door again.
Oh yeah, it's Sigmund's residence. Technically, I'm a student of his. Aren't you? Didn't he help you with something as well, Chomper?
Yeah, I've actually learned stuff from Sigmund already. I was coming in to just check on everyone. Also, Elva's there too. It's also my friend.
It'd be nice to be able to drop by and I don't know, distract Sigmund for a bit.
Now
give his other guests a chance to have a bit of a break from him.
Now
we can't do that with the door shut.
Now he's a little less puffy and his brow is a little furrowed, like. As for some reason, he seems mad.
I don't know how we could tell that. He's on the other side of the door, right?
I imagine like he opened the crack the door, so yeah, peering.
Okay.
Yeah, like he started to close it again, stopped, and was like just glare now.
Whilst Vex is watching, Scruff's gonna be a mean bugger, and he's gonna hand another honeyed treat to Chomper.
Wait, that actually happened?
Yeah.
Another one. Okay, I'll eat half of this one and save the rest for later. Nibble.
You're learning.
Yay. Really good. Did you want some? Chomper turns the Vex. Okay then. Have a nice day. I just saw like a door shut, sorry.
That door shut was perfect. Yeah.
But he is stuck between get candy or I'm mad at you for reasons I will not elaborate, other than just repeat it. This is a private residence. Closes door again.
Oh, that's a shame. We'll just have to find another way in.
There's no other way in.
Scruff, when breaking and entering, you're not supposed to say that out loud. Don't ask why I know this.
What?
I mean, it's not breaking and entering. It's find an alternate method. It's not an alternate method of entrance. And it's not breaking because we're not going to break anything, are we?
The window is actually technically the easiest way to get inside of a house that has a locked door.
Or a chimney.
Or a chimney, but make sure it's not on.
I suppose Sigmund might get a bit annoyed if I traipse through his house covered in soot. Or he might want to know why we didn't go through a door.
Sigmund would be so mad, and anybody who was in charge of that would be... Oh, he'd be so mad at them too, probably.
This boat is bullying a child.
Chopper's just talking to you. He's not even really trying to bully. He's just stating facts. You're like, yeah, that would really happen. Sigmund would be pissed. Meanwhile, giving you effective subterfuge tips.
Well, I suppose it's worth a shot. Better than sitting out here doing now else. I'll go check. And Scruff is just going to start going up the door.
The door flies open, though, round about this point.
Oh boy.
So Scruff might hit the wall.
Ow.
I don't know. Does it fly open into the street, or
Yes.
does it fly open into a wall?
It swings.
Scruff is
on a
affixed
hinge.
to the door
Yes.
with his little claws.
You know what? Leave it to Sigmund to specifically request a door that swings open so he can hit people with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I can totally see that.
Ooh. There's just a woo of surprise. Scruff remains in place.
He doesn't see Scruff anymore. And he's looking at Chomper. And he's going to inhale.
Chomper's going to look up and smile, a big toothy grin. Hey! I was trying to find you.
I hate you. I hate you the most.
Aw, I know what that means. Bring it in. I'm not going to try to hug you because I know that doesn't usually end well, but just I'm hugging you in my mind.
No, you're not allowed. You can't do that. No.
Am I talking to Sigmund right now?
No, you're talking to Vex, I think. There's little tippy tappies, and Scruff peers over the top of the door to look a long way down at Vex. Oh, come on now, you don't mean that. You know, Chomper's a good lad.
Not you, but maybe also you. I'll get to you later.
Did we say something wrong? We're just trying to check on Sigmund and give you food.
You did. You guys did. Just stomping his foot, trying to figure out the right words before he just says, like, you are not friends with my friend anymore, so I'm not friends with you.
What? Who's your friend I'm not friend with? We can make up. I don't know who they are. I don't remember not being a friend to somebody. Who did I say I
No,
wasn't a friend to?
I don't know what happened, and you're not friends with Elva anymore. So I hate you.
What? Okay, I really need to get in there now.
Hang on.
I thought I was still friends with Elva.
Scruff is gonna pipe up. Oi, Vex, think fast, and he's just gonna
What?
drop. He's gonna wait until Vex looks up, and then he's gonna drop a honey treat on his head. Just from how tall's the door? Because Scruff is peering over the top of the door.
It lands on his forehead.
Just sticks there.
He tries to get it off, but it is very sticky.
Now, let us see if the dragon rage has been averted by candy.
Ooh. I've had an idea. Scruff is on top of the door. How much minor gymnastics would it take for Scruff to go from on top of the door to the door frame to inside on the ceiling?
Dear Lord.
It wouldn't take that much of a roll, considering that you do have a climb speed given to you by equipment.
What would that be? Body.
All things considered, I didn't think it would be a battle to just get inside the building to talk to
Well,
However, have you considered slighted small child?
Fair. I actually thought Sigmund walked to the door at first. Vex is the
he's a Charmander.
He's the okay.
He's a small, tiny child Charmander.
Got you.
7. Oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm a willpower that.
Oh,
Willpower time, yep.
yeah.
He was about to miss and fall off.
Not gonna lie, that would have been funny though.
Better. That's way better.
I mean, he would have landed on Vex, and then they would have been both stuck on the honey candy.
Oh, it's a 6 to get in there. That was.
You can do so
Body
effectively
inhibitive
soundlessly.
Acrobatics. Scruff slips inside. He's now in Sigmund's house on the ceiling. No, I'm just getting the spider pig track in my head.
Fair enough.
I am back. Sorry about that. What'd I miss?
Welcome back.
Vex is being an angry small child.
Denying access to Sigmund's house, whereas Scruff has just slipped inside and is now on the ceiling inside Sigmund's house. Chomper is still at the door.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I just got really nasty chills and needed a hot shower to warm up my body.
Warm the bones.
Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better from it.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I hope you're feeling better.
Might
Yes,
make
I-
some more of that chicken broth soon. I'll make some when I'm out of a scene.
Soup.
Chomper, if you really wanted to, this is a tiny child. You could quite probably just walk past him.
That's mean.
Yes, but apparently he truly believes that you are not friends with Elva anymore.
You got a point there. We got to keep this moving. Chopper looks at Vex.
That
Hey.
and negotiating with children isn't always the easiest thing, especially if they firmly believe one thing.
How about this, Vex? Can I at least talk to Elva, then I'll leave? If he says I need to just leave, I'll leave. Does that seem fair?
Fine.
Okay.
But I did my job.
You did. You did a great job. Good job. Thumbs up from Chomper.
He's still trying to get the honey candy off his forehead.
Scruff saying nothing, quietly moves further into the house. Scruff is going to go and have a look for Sigmund. It's a bit weird snuffling things upside down, but he shall give it his best go.
It's not hard to move around. The house isn't especially large. It is the secret area that, yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, Scruff has been into the secret area, but he will check that last place. He'll check that place absolutely last and will not go past the threshold. This time.
Lap is around scrawling something.
Crawling? What is that?
Writing.
Kind of scribble writing.
Yeah.
Not particularly neatly.
If Elba is there, he's likely just sitting at a table, just reading a book at that moment.
And Chomper approaches. Oh, hey, Elva. I heard something from Vex. Hey, well, how are you doing? How are you doing?
Elba's going to look. Elba's gonna sit, put down his book, and just turn his head towards Chomper and just toss his head and give a bit of a smile. Oh, hey there, Chomper. How are you?
Oh, I was worried. Vex said you wasn't my friend anymore. I'm okay. I just kind of actually came in to check on you. You have 2 new guests, right, that are living here?
Question: Have the Smeargle already arrived here, or no? It's gonna be like 30. It's gonna be like probably 30 minutes to an hour. So, if they are coming here, I'm not sure if they have arrived here or not.
That is a good question.
They have not arrived here just yet.
Oh snap!
Elba's gonna tilt his head. Huh? What are you talking about?
Yeah, the two Smeagles from before that. Smuggles.
Elba is rubbing his forehead.
The twins.
Smear girl. Huh?
Oh, Smeargles. Yeah, that's it.
Wait, guys. He called them Smeagles and they're little lich golems.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Smeagles.
Pat, did you?
Are you talking about the Smeargle brothers, Fi and Faye?
Yes, that I know I had it in the tip of my tongue. Yeah, that. They're not here yet?
But just blinks. No.
Oh, I'm glad I'm giving you a heads up. Yeah, they're going to be going here to thanks to all that court stuff we did, and Chomper's gonna relay all the general court consensus of their they're locked down here.
Elva just has a very, very, very neutral expression as you relay that information to him.
Yeah, and also I did listen to them with my heart sense, and yeah, they have the potential to be dangerous from the music I heard. At least they're scary from their music. Their emotions are intimidating, but I haven't really got anything, facts, but I definitely would be careful around them. They definitely do what they say they're doing from what I'm hearing.
Oh, I'm aware. I don't particularly need to read them to kind of know what they're about. I met them in person.
Yeah, I just met them in person for the first time, and they definitely are interesting. Okay, well, as long as you know and you're okay and you're okay with it, sounds good to me. How have you been over here? Sigmund been teaching you anything?
Well, it hasn't been more than a day since we're here. We're kind of just moved in.
Really? Is it easy living with Sigmund?
I can't say that yet. Like I said, it hasn't even been a day.
Oh, I only spent like 10, 15 minutes with him, and he was definitely tired of me. Although I did kind of blow up his bathroom, I guess, the first time I saw him. I'm sure you'll do fine.
I think that would definitely be a bad first impression on someone. Yes.
Scratches the back of their head. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, at least I'm getting a little better on my first impressions. By the way, you're still my friend, right? Bex kind of worried me.
Eva blinks. Yes, actually.
Oh.
But I don't. Oh. Okay, I get it. No, you're still my friend, Chomper.
Okay. I was worried, and now I'm thinking about how that everything happened with. Yeah. Hope you two patch up, and I wish you came along.
Elba's just giving a bit of a smile, and you can tell that and you can tell that smile is meant to hide something.
Well, Chomper's gonna lean in and give a hug for a moment.
Elba is giving Chomper a one arm hug in return.
Leans back. I'm gonna go check up on see how Sigmund. I guess we should probably tell him that they're coming if he doesn't even know. Wonder who was supposed to tell all of you that they're coming. Is it gonna be a surprise? Seems like a bad surprise for two assassins to come live with you.
I mean, Chomper, according to you, that thing has happened like a few minutes ago. There's probably some sort of guild representative coming in to tell us about this. I guess you ended up being it.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, well, better make sure than sorry, right?
I'm just surprised that the new guild master is involved just got involved in all this. I suppose the circumstances were quite strenuous.
Chomper nods. Yeah, the new guild master seems very different from the older one. He's kind of like Vane. Very, very serious. Gets to the point and doesn't really. Yeah, he's kind of. Yeah.
By the way, Digi, would Elba know where Sigmund is at the moment?
Yes.
Where is he?
He is downstairs.
Ah. Okay.
That makes sense.
Elba's just going to say to Chomper, okay, so if you guys want to see Sigmund, you guys are going to have to wait a bit. He is a bit busy at the moment, and he doesn't like being disturbed. You know that better than anybody.
Yeah, that's probably true. You think I should just not bug? Could you tell him for me then? I guess.
Sure, I can do that.
Though, Scruff is in here somewhere, I'm sure. Scruff, can you hear me? I know you're probably somewhere here. I didn't see you fly when they opened the door.
Oh, Scruff wasn't flying. He went over the top of the door,
Yeah.
and then from the top of the door onto the lintel, and then onto the ceiling.
Yeah.
So he has been. He's probably snuffled his way to the door to downstairs by now.
Yeah, Elba's just gonna chat. Huh. Scruff, if you are there, Sigmund will come. Sigmund will come out eventually. If you want to see him, you just have to be patient.
You just hear a distant. All right. Scruff is doing the equivalent of hunkering down, but he's still on the ceiling with his little nose to the door of the way downstairs.
Yeah, I guess I could wait around too if he's waiting. Kind of wanted to talk with Sigmund anyway and ask him about something.
Elba's going to nod and he's going to continue reading his book. That sounds fine by me.
All
I
right.
mean, he is meant to be you guys' instructor, so I don't he there's nothing wrong with you guys waiting on him. At least I don't believe there is.
I'll just wait and not touch anything at all. And I don't have to use the bathroom this time, so I should be fine and not break anything of his. Just gonna sit here, doing nothing, until he comes up from what he's doing. Sitting here, doing nothing. Yep. 1 minute passed. So do you have anything we can do up here? Do you have like, what are those books? Reading books? Is there TV? Do you have a game?
Elba's just going to look at Chomper. How about you go ask Bex if he'd like to play.
Oh, he has something to do? Okay, sure, yeah. Chomper's gonna go off to hang out with Vex, I guess, to pass the time.
Elba has put Chomper in the same category as Bex and decided, hey, why not play with the child? Because they both have the same attention span.
You've lost your chance to try to get Chomper in the books. No, Chomper's gonna go just play now.
Scruff has anchored himself in the ceiling and is no longer moving or talking.
You a ninja? You turn into a rock. You're just
no, he fell asleep.
Oh, okay.
He fell asleep upside down, anchored at the ceiling.
Fair enough.
There was a moment of quiet, and he was just like, it's been a long day.
Good news, Vex. I am still Elva's friend, so I don't think I have to leave anymore. Also on board. Let's play something. What do you have over here to do? And that's gonna be passing time.
Vex would be so shocked that you got confirmation from Elva that you are in fact still in the cool books.
I am actually wondering what happened to cause him to think that. That's funny.
I wonder.
I wonder.
Yeah,
I wonder.
I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never.
was going to ask.
I was
So,
about to
what-
say, you could ask.
So what did Elva tell you as they're probably playing with marbles or like, playing wall ball or something? I don't know. That it said made you say that they're not my friend anymore. Kind of curious. They sound like they were my friend.
I mean, you can't be friends with people if two other. You have to pick a side, because like, if you know someone, if you know two people, and those two people stop being friends, you can't keep being friends with both of them. So you just got to pick one.
Oh, that's what you thought? Hell. Chopper sits down. No, that's not how it is at all. I've had plenty of friends that weren't friends with each other. You don't just pick one and stop being friends with both of them or just one of them. No,
Okay,
you
but
just...
what if one of them was mean to the other one?
Yeah, that happens all the time. It's one of those things that Chopper thinks about the bigger ones. I've even had ones that have been really mean and scary to other ones, but no, that doesn't mean they stop being friends to one or the other. Now, they can't probably be friends for a while. They need time to talk, but no, that doesn't mean that you don't have to be friends with them at all. Sometimes just people have bad talks or bad times with each other, and they can't see eye to eye. But if you're friends with them, that doesn't mean you just drop them. May have to let them have some space and give them some time, but no, doesn't mean you're not friends. Still gonna be friends to all my friends, even if they fight each other.
But he is thinking about that one. This is very peculiar for a Vex.
Do you have something like that that's happening to you?
Well, it's not me, but like, if someone is not being friends with Elva, then I'm mad at them. Like when they said, well, I wasn't there, but apparently, your friend that was with me in Ikana, Squirrel, was mean to my friend, which was Elva. So I'm mad at your friend, and since he is still your friend, by friendship rules, I hate you? Because now I am not friends with him. You can tell that he is maybe misunderstanding and or overthinking.
In other words, he is being a small child.
Chopper's actually kind of having a moment of slight realizations as well, but also just calmly smiling on, I don't know, that sounds kind of silly to me that you are not friends with me just because of somebody else. And it's the same thing as, with both of them not being, maybe friends right now or not talking to each other, but right now they're just not seeing eye to eye. Doesn't mean they're not friends or they won't talk to each other ever again. And either way, that doesn't mean I'm not going to be friends with you just because I know Elva and they're not talking to each other right now. Same thing goes for them.
Huh.
If you just stop being friends with everybody, well, I mean, nobody's ever going to be a friend again. We're just going to all just drift apart. That's pretty sad when you think about it, right?
But like that's just the thing that happens, right? It's just...
Well, yeah. If you just, I guess, decide it's gonna happen that way, just to stop being friends, stop trying. But I would say I've had friends that I've been able to get back with over time. This takes time. Sometimes you don't see eye to eye, and then you give it time, and it gets better later. Shouldn't give up.
He seems perplexed. As these are big things that are mayhaps going over his head.
All I can say for...
What did you really expect?
Nah, just...
Aw.
Let me put it this way. If I had two friends, and we're all eating pizza, and one of my friends ate the last slice, he was really hungry. My other friend was mad at him because he ate the last slice, but he didn't know he was really hungry and he didn't even mean to, and they stopped talking to each other. Would I stop being their friends?
Oh. I didn't know you were friends with Lap. I didn't know you were friends.
Yeah, I like to be. I don't think I've talked with Lap enough. Definitely feel like I could be friends with them. Hope they think I'm a friend.
No, they big stinko.
They are? Oh, that's not nice.
They pick on me. They pick.
Oh. Yeah, they're a bully. Yeah. I've kind of learned that most bullies are just people that didn't get that much, that are kind of like what you were doing. They gave up on friends, and then they get the other direction. They just start making enemies. It's easier that way. It's actually harder to be friends with more people. It's a lot easier to be mean to people.
He's going to purse his lips slightly as he doesn't want to admit to any fault of his own.
I know that face. Look, it's okay. I've been there before. I've had to get out of that. So, don't worry about it. Want to be my friend?
Maybe yes. Maybe yes.
That's good enough. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. I'll make them myself. I learned how to make some of the soft tacos. They're actually a lot easier to eat than hard tacos. Sometimes they actually get in my throat and it starts, it kind of hurts. I eat them too fast. But with soft tacos, you can eat like 12 of them and you don't even have, it's easy. Like you don't start choking or anything. I don't suggest it though. Don't listen to what I'm saying. That's only me.
Considering that you have told him that he could eat 12 tacos, he's very interested now.
I'm a big eater. You shouldn't eat that much. I would say you start with 1 or 2.
You have no idea what you have brought. remember that this guy. Remember that this kid is burdens his child.
Fair enough. Hopefully they take the friendship bully thing too as well. But the top tacos, I guess I'll have to hold that out.
Too late. You are now having that he will demand of you the 12 taco meeting.
Jeez. Alright, well, Chomper's going to be just passing time with Vex then like that. Hopefully helping Vex out of that mindset a little bit.
Well, you are having some success.
Hooray.
That was actually adorable. I like that.
Chomper has also fixed the correction of no. People can still be friends even if some of your friends aren't quite as happy with each other anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's hilarious. How on point. But yeah, that was a nice scene. Good job. Let's. I think that's it though. That I have for it.
Okay. Then I suppose, with Chomper spending an amount of time there, who wants to do elsewise, as Scruff is also there, leaving Vane, Squirrel, and Paz.
Sorry, repeat that?
Who else wants to do things? The options are Squirrel, Vane, and Paz.
Well, with all of that taken care of, Squirrel would be, probably heading back to the school. Well, what time of day is it?
It's getting to afternoon, I'd imagine.
Okay. Then yeah, he's headed back to this blacksmith school.
Yes. Now that the assassin threat has been... Well, it's not a threat anymore.
Hopefully. They're still technically around, but...
The guild is managing them.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's headed back to the blacksmith hall and going in. Is the same person that was there the last time still the one behind the front desk?
They are. However, they do seem more anxious than they were before.
He's going
As
to...
they see you again. Oh. Hey.
So that was quite the trick you pulled on me.
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean.
I was trying
just,
to...
you know, you cut out.
Yes, they were just like unsure what he meant by trick, and then they were saying like, I believe if I was implying that maybe you should leave without me directly saying so.
You tried to point me down to the room where they were, instead of who I wanted to talk to.
I said that there was someone waiting for you.
That is not what you said. I am looking to meet with some of the teachers here to get a recommendation. So are you going to point me to one of them now? Because I've already dealt with those assassins.
Sure.
Good. I'd really rather not have to deal with you two.
Deal with
School making friends.
Squirrel has no interest in friends with this person.
Oh, I know. I was being sarcastic.
They're going to cross their arms and lean over the desk and say, like, sure, they're back the way you came, kid.
I see. And I'm assuming that there's probably, hall to the left, hall to the right kind of deal.
Yeah.
Squirrel's just gonna go down the left hallway and start opening doors.
Oh boy.
The winning strategy of being shitty to the receptionist.
I mean, what are you gonna do? There are a lot of interesting rooms, but one is eventually occupied.
Yeah, he's just looking for people. In particular classes. He isn't going to be, barging in. More just, looking in. He doesn't want to disrupt a class in session or anything. But when he finds one that is a class that's in session, or, single person, then he will wait outside the room for the class to be over, or if it's a single person, be like, hey, can we talk? Kind of thing.
Ah, yes.
Because after all, bursting into the middle of a class would be a poor, it would be a very poor first impression.
True enough.
I think you missed your chance for a first impression already. Unfortunately.
I think that ship is safe.
Not with the teachers.
Well, no, but I don't know if that receptionist is just gonna let you walk down.
Well, they can try and stop him.
They could call for security. Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm. All right. Who's marching over?
Who are you asking that to?
I think he's asking himself, trying to figure out who might get involved with this now.
Oh. There's heavy steppings coming from down the hallway as a Bastiodon is trundling down the hallway, his head taking a not unsubstantial amount of the hallway. Before he just says, "Breath! Is this the one?" Yes. And stop yelling. And to be clear, he has issued what could be insinuated as a threat to you directly. You're directly next to him. You're shouting in his ear. As Squirrel, you are between his eyes at the moment. As he is just like walked up to you. He knows you're there, but he's not seeing you exactly right now.
Squirrel will take a step to the side so, the guy can see him.
You are in
just,
front of one of his eyes now. Oh, there he is.
He's just gonna do a wave. Hi.
Hello, I am Wait. And he's going to take like 3 steps back. I am security.
Oh.
And hold on. He's like going to search for like a badge that he like puts on like just above one side of his mouth. There we go.
Oh, well, nice to meet you.
The badge says, I'm campus security. My name is Gregor.
Nice to meet you, Gregor. My name's Squirrel.
Hello. I have been told that you might make people unsafe, and I have been asked... Am I hurting your ears? I have been told that I do that a lot.
You are a little loud, but it's okay.
Okay.
I'm not trying.
I have been told that you made a threat to someone. And he looks back at Beth. Am I supposed to refer to them by name? Gregor. No, you do not have to refer to them by name, Gregor. Thank you. Beth has told me that you have made a threat at her and said that you might have to deal with her, which is vague and potentially threatening. Ergo, I have been asked to remove you from the premises. And then... What was I supposed to do? That's it. You could just leave the rest to me. Nothing else.
Well, since you're security, were you aware that there were assassins here?
What?
Yeah, the receptionist tried to get me into a room alone with some assassins. I have the evidence right here.
I'm pretty sure that's not a situation that I have been trained to deal with.
And Squirrel's pulling out one of the packets.
She is going to sigh deeply.
I just want to meet with one of the teachers here, and I definitely don't want to get in your way. I mean, I know you're doing your job and all. It's just, I was trying to keep people safe by getting rid of those assassins. But for some reason, your receptionist wanted me to be in a room alone with the assassins? I could have been really hurt by their actions. In this very building.
I can help you. I can help you. I will ask for someone to meet you off the premises. Therefore, you are not on the premises and will still be able to achieve that thing you want, whatever that might be. Talking with one of our faculty members off the campus. Gregor, that's...
Oh, that would work. Thank you so much, Gregor.
Thank you. Please allow me to escort you off the premises.
Absolutely. I mean, Squirrel's gonna go with him, no problems.
Yep. As he will, like, just take him back to the front door, watch him leave, close the door, and then basically sit in the hallway for the person to be done. Whereas Beth, apparently, is just going to write a report about this. And I hope you enjoyed Gregor.
I like him.
Because I figured this would be an important location, I did have like a few NPCs prepared, and like I had like 2 hall monitors or campus security air quotes that could have been encountered, and you got Gregor.
Lovely.
I feel like I got the best of the two.
Yes, you did. He is a very simple, very straightforward, and at maximum volume. You cannot turn him down. Which is why he has taken special training to like review basically his checklist. 1, who he is. Have your sticker on, Gregor. 2, do not stand directly next to someone when you are talking. Take like 3 steps back at least. 3, if you're uncertain about something, please check with someone else. 4, check especially if this is not something that's been covered in training. And that's Gregor.
Gregor's a good bean.
Yes. Yes, he is. So while Squirrel's waiting, do Vane and Paz want to do anything?
I mean, I guess the only thing that Vane really has left that he'd want to do just by himself right now, well, when I say by himself, I mean, like, you know, without it being like a massive team activity, is just maybe have that conversation with Culty, but also Culty got, Culty napped. So, it's not quite sure where to go to have that conversation right now.
Fair enough. He is effectively free time. What a concept.
Very weird for him. So, he'll probably just be, I guess, puzzling through that one, encrypted, like, tome cipher thing that, Sigmund gave him that one time. The, like, before the swap happened.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what is this thing about?
It's copies of his own notes from multiple timelines on Culty.
Oh, okay.
And he has them. It's just that because it's his own personal, like, hidden notes across multiple timelines, it's a mess of a bevy of different, like, ciphers and information and shit.
Fair. If you let him, Paz is probably gonna be nearby, and he's going to ask you, "Oh, what is that?"
It's a book related to Culty that the original Sigmund gave me. It's technically speaking my own notes from multiple other timelines, but, well, I don't actually know the ciphers in use, because these are either ones that are somewhere in my memories, but I don't actually have those, or are ones that he came up with, probably the latter. Just, the various versions of me.
That makes sense. Yes. Huh. Anyway, you know where to start?
No.
Hmm. Eh. Well, perhaps I could help you out in this regard if there is anything I can do.
I mean, maybe. I mean, it's my personal notes, so it's probably going to be hard for anyone else to really puzzle through them.
That's
But
true. But if it's entirely written in cipher, at some point the will be things similar enough that we could probably try and find some sort of pattern.
probably the problem is also that he let me know that the cipher changes.
Oh, okay.
It has multiple ciphers within it, as the various versions of me changed semi-frequently.
No, that makes sense. Yes. Guess it's just I guess it's just something that it's just how would you even begin figuring something like this out? I mean, I guess the other versions, if you likely did it, if they continue adding to this thing, unless this is just like a compilation of all of them.
I'm not quite sure which one it is. According to what he said, though, there's also probably information from I don't really quite know how to refer to it as, but the one that was quite successful at dealing with culty.
Oh, the transient bane.
Yeah, sure.
I think that's what I think that's what we called him before. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
From what I heard about that one, I am hoping we'd never get to actually see him physically. Doesn't sound like a pleasant experience.
Well, we just have to avoid whatever place he's holed himself up in. Hope.
Do we even know where that is? At all?
Directly... No. The only thing that I'm aware of is that Sigmund might know. And I'm not exactly about to ask Sigmund, because I'm not going to go and seek them out.
Yeah, probably for the best. Just might be good to know any general location just to watch out to avoid them, but at the same time, I kind of get the feeling that if we were to be close to even remotely close to him, we would know. So I suppose we shouldn't worry about that right now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not entirely sure how much I can help out in this, but I'll help you out when it comes to deciphering this cipher.
Yeah, it's either this or I just start going through the dungeon in order to train.
I'll be down for doing that with you, if you don't mind.
I want to at least give this a small try first. After all, if I don't get started on it, it'll never get done.
Has not.
Basically, Vane will spend like a good hour or two, like just trying to get like a basis set up or any amount of progress before going off and like potentially just like running the dungeon a couple of times.
Yeah, Paz will be helping you out in that regard. If you want to make a roll, I could actually give you some dice for it.
Yeah, Vane will go ahead and do a roll. Hey Digi, what would you prefer with this? Academics, investigation.
I think investigation better suits it since this is Vane made.
Yeah, fair.
I can give you 3 investigations with Pass.
Cool. That brings this roll's total up to 14. Any modifiers from just the circumstances? So I don't know if you want to like affect difficulty or something. There, Digi.
Yes. Hard to say, because since it is made by you, it could either have difficulty or not. And it is very hard to say because Vane is quite thorough, but maybe he might have made it easier explicitly for himself.
You know what? How about I raise it by 2 because it's specifically supposed to be ciphered, and then lower it by 1 so it's at 8.
Fair.
Just make it a fucking nightmare, but like less for him.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Huh. Anyway. I'm gonna willpower that.
Oh my god.
Oh! Or you can just be Tal.
See.
I think I want to go hard in the paint when it comes to this. So
I would sell those ones, personally.
well, yeah. But first I'm going to make those 9s go explodey.
Fair. Okay, so that's 9.
That becomes 9, and then I'll soul those 1s. And I might use my other vigor just to fucking push that difficulty back, because that's a lot of 7s.
It's a lot of 7s.
Yeah, sure. You know what? I'll ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-ish. Logic. And gain 3 exhaustion. My man's gonna need some coffee.
At least he's having some help with this in this regard. Paz is helping.
I'm just imagining Paz is like realizing the enormity of how bullshit this is going to be, because I guarantee you we're like barely going to scratch the surface even with a 16. This is gonna be like the work of months.
Yeah. But we have to start somewhere, I guess.
Yep. Which is why I wanted to go extra hard with this, because this sort of like sets the foundation.
Yep. It's a start. You feel like you have taken your first steps with this thing. There is definitive progress.
Wait, actually, Gimund did ask a good question. You can bigger twice on a roll?
I think you can. So long as you choose the different types.
No, you cannot. If it does say you can, then well, I don't think it says one way or the other, but it is meant to be once.
It also doesn't say that you can't.
Ah.
So it doesn't say that you can, but it doesn't say that you can't.
It is intended to be only once. Just like willpower. So I will update that now, but and that
willpower
is the way
also
it should be.
technically doesn't say that you can.
Yay, we did
Now
beta
that
testing.
I'm reading through it literally right now.
We now know to put it now. Hooray! Accomplishments.
I will fix it, but yeah, only one. You can only use vigor once per roll. Same as willpower.
I guess you're gonna have to retract all those 7s, unfortunately.
Yeah, oh well.
I think that goes to 11 then.
Yeah, it goes to 11.
That's still not bad.
On the plus side, he's less exhausted now.
Yeah.
All right. Do you just want me to keep like a sticky note tracker for progress?
Yes.
Tone progress. Current. $11. I now have a note of this. It will just be around.
Oh boy.
And someone would need like maybe a couple hundred successes on this shit.
You'll push your way through eventually.
Eventually.
Hey, that's 11. We have 89 to go.
Oh, I said a couple hundred.
Oh. We have 200.
This is a book. Here, let me pull it up. And it has a bulk of 0.6.
Oh. We have 289 to go.
A 0.6 bulk book is kind of massive, actually.
It's a hefty thing. You can bludgeon someone with that.
Yep.
It's Elba's kind of book.
And after probably like, puzzling through a frustratingly small section of it, yeah, Vane would be down for going and just like doing a quick dungeon run or two as training.
Sounds good.
Paz will notice something very interesting though throughout this, which is that Vane is literally using nothing but his shitty gust move as training, and he looks actually just kind of frustrated about it. He's literally just trying to trade his weakest attack and reconnect with his flying type, and he's like, I could demolish these things with my dark type.
Ergo, this handicap sucks and I hate it. This handicap.
Yep.
I hate it.
Because Vane is entirely about the whole, if you're going to do something, do it right. And that's cutting both ways here. It won't let him, cut away from the trading, but it also makes him feel like he's not being as efficient as he could be.
Fair enough.
Because, his, if I pull it up right now, his gust has a power roll of 11. That is the garbage for him at his level.
Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, in this particular line, we'd probably be fighting rock types, right? Those resist wind, flying,
And ground, and there is one enemy that is steel type.
Yep. And so Vane is just like, I mean, it ain't like these things will really hurt him. It's just more like he's having to slog through these things when instead he could just nuke them in a equivalency.
Instead of deleting them, he has to chisel away at them.
which, funnily enough, Paz can just demolish them more than likely.
Paz can do that.
Because whatchamacallit, Paz's water shot is a 22 accuracy roll and 20 power roll. fighting against ground and rocks. Isn't that 2 times super effective? Or sometimes I forget if rock is also effective against water, or rather, water is effective against rock.
I believe it is.
Yeah.
I go to water.
So if we
Yep,
found
ground and rock.
yeah, if we find anything that's both rock and ground at the same time, it will just disintegrate them.
Yes, poor Geodude.
Poor Geodudes.
This is so much better than the Loot Light Flower Fields when you are fighting grass types.
Yep.
Just so much better.
Indeed. You know, after we finish the first go around in the dungeon, Paz is just going to inquire. Hey, Bane, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Why are you just using that one move? I believe it's Gust.
Yeah. You see, I kind of realized something.
Hmm?
This is the only flying type move I have.
Oh. Yeah, that's actually true now that I think about it. I haven't seen you use it in a long time.
Every single one of my other moves is a type other than flying.
I see. Huh.
Which means I'm kind of trying to effectively reconnect with what should be my secondary typing. And this is frustrating.
I get it. I think I heard Elba talk about talk about something like that before. I suppose that makes sense. Well, thankfully, the mobs in this dungeon aren't particularly hard. Even if you're technically at a bit of a disadvantage, they're still going down easily.
If I really tried, I could probably just punch through them with the wind anyway, but...
Well, I am right behind. Well, I don't particularly think you even need my help, but I am right behind you if need be.
Yeah. Veda's gonna keep going through it, but he is just, like, the biggest dissatisfied right now.
Pat is, he's both a bit concerned, but at the same time, he feels like this may actually be a good thing. So he's not, he's not, like, afraid of this at all.
Yeah, Vane has spent, yeah, he's spent like 82% of his XP on moves. This is an unupgraded starter move.
I see.
That is the disparity he's working with here, and he is the big upsetty about it. But he figures he should probably do this now instead of later.
Yeah. And he does have backup, so...
Yep. Besides, if they actually did start posing a threat, he would just hit them with an actual attack and probably obliterate them.
Yeah. Well, actually, Paz being there makes sure that he doesn't really have to do that. If anything so much begins as posing a threat, Paz can just shoot them.
Yeah.
Bang.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and just for the sake of completeness.
Fair.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll accuracy and power. Well, Vane is as accurate as ever with it.
Hooray.
And... Okay, nope, he's still probably scything through on effort alone.
Should I just do a roll with Paz just to see what happens?
Yeah, go ahead. I can go for it.
Okay, this is wait, that's Elba. Oh, I forgot to do the thing.
You forgot to move the thing.
Yeah. But let's see. 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, and then minus 3, 7. I'm going to reroll that actually. Why did I put the thing?
Although I guess, funnily enough, if Vayne wants to use his buff moves, that damage doubles to 12 if he wants to use his buff moves, but he's intentionally just not.
Fair.
The worst part is that I'm sure that 6 is still doing like actual damage to bronze rank enemies.
Yeah. Since this is a water move, I look for 6s, right?
On accuracy, yes, because stab.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna willpower that and let's do this roll again.
Oh, there's some 10s.
Okay, that's much better.
Yeah. Just roll better.
And now for my damage.
I think that crits, by the way.
More than likely.
My.
Which part of the formula do I change to for 9s to count as crits?
E10 and then the other 10 after that.
Ah.
Yeah, give it just a casual 25 to hit.
I think I did it wrong.
You did 20 D9 E9 S10. You need to do the E9 S10 S9.
Ah.
Because the E9 and then the one after that, not the one before.
Oh, my bad. I see what I did wrong.
I mean, on the plus side, now you don't have all those ones technically.
Yeah.
Which needs to roll more potentially. Nope, just hit all the 10s.
A lot of ones, but that's not bad. It was just for demonstration, anyways. But still, yeah. I think that probably obliterates a lot of stuff in a bronze rank dungeon, anyways.
Yeah, probably.
Ikis, those are our rolls, DG.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Unclear rolls.
Vayne is having a time here. Paz, however, you are having a great time. This feels very productive and maybe even a little distressing, as you might be taking out some aggressions here, actually. You didn't really think that you had, but you definitely do.
Yeah. Paz here bullying the rock and ground types in a dungeon.
It's like bullying small children, except they don't have feelings, so it's okay.
We've learned so much.
Everyone's getting a chance to bully small children today.
I know, right?
Hmm. I know this is technically a dungeon of our rank, but this feels quite easy. Although I suppose I do have quite the elemental advantage.
We definitely should not be bronze rank in terms of strength, but the problem is guild trust.
That is true. I suppose we finally just began correcting that last week, and we can still keep going. Nah.
I wasn't expecting the guild master to be there, but
hopefully we made a good first impression on Zero, on Guildmaster Zero.
I'd prefer if our first meeting with him wasn't him effectively doing a cleanup operation, but yeah.
Paz is going to shrug. Well, we didn't really have a choice in the matter, unfortunately. He was called by Squirrel, so yeah.
He's just gonna look down at his wings after using a gust and just go, this is just going to be my whole day, isn't it?
Paz is just going to rub the back of his head. You're not entirely sure. You're not entirely sure what to do with the free time, eh?
No, I am not.
Understandable. Honestly,
I want to work on something, but
there's nothing that you can really do immediately.
Yeah.
I mean, at least we managed to do some work with the cipher, even if I feel like it's going to take a few months for us to do this.
It absolutely will. It's just something that's going to take time.
Yeah. Well, thankfully we do have time. I do feel like things have just been going so fast the last few weeks. I do feel like it's better if things just slow down to some extent. You know what I mean?
It would absolutely be better, but I am still somewhat convinced that me or this entire team are somehow cursed.
Pat is gonna rub the back of his head. You know, I suppose I know what you mean there. Just feels like misfortune just follows us everywhere we go, doesn't it?
It's ironic. Aren't Murkrows supposed to be lucky at least towards themselves? I know that my I guess species has access to super luck. That's the same thing that Zarok has to be lucky.
Ah. That actually makes sense.
Yeah, but I can't get any of that to actually work in my favor.
Paz just looks a bit upset at that. I see. Well, Plus, it might not be a good idea to rely on luck, anyways. Although it would be nice if things didn't just go wrong so many times. But
Yeah, I don't want luck to be in our favor. I want it to stop.
messing with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the very least, we are capable of fixing whatever comes our way.
Yeah, if I can't be lucky, I'm just gonna be strong enough to force it to work anyway.
Yep. I'll back you up in that regard. I don't want things to go overboard again, so I want to make sure I'm more diligent with regarding stuff that happens around us. I mean, you can't take all the burden on yourself after all.
He's giving Paz the look, a look that so very clearly says, "Yes, I can, and you can't stop me."
Paz is just giving him a bit of a nod. I know, but at the same time, I just want to ease things on you a bit. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Well, you wanna go? You wanna go another round?
Might as well.
Paz nods. And they're gonna go through the dungeon again. And this is just I get the feeling this is just what Paz and Ben are just going to be doing for the rest of the day.
Yeah, probably like a good chunk of it. If for no other reason than Vin has nothing better to do, and if he starts sitting there doing nothing, he's going to start feeling anxious. Besides, if they start getting hungry in the dungeon, they could probably just take some food that drops from just anything they're killing.
You mean Vane isn't doing as Scruff is doing and having rations about his person?
Oh no, he does. He even has emergency dungeon food on his person at all times. He's just also, not going to dip into his rations if instead the dungeon is dropping food.
Yeah. Because if we're going through the dungeon several times, I doubt we're not going to have at least one drop of food along the way.
Yep.
Especially if we're going out of our way to destroy the enemies.
The dungeon food is valuable.
It is, but he also doesn't want to take a break on things right now because he's trying to keep himself busy.
Somewhere in his sleep, Scruff grumbles, does not know why, continues to snooze.
Yeah, basically Vane is taking pokey efficiency, is sacrificing pokey efficiency for trading efficiency.
Yeah. And Paz is just enjoying going through a dungeon and basically just breezing through it just by sheer elemental affinity. Sheer elemental affinity advantage.
Yeah.
It's kind of therapeutic for him, honestly.
Sorry, what?
I was. What happened? What was the last thing you heard?
I was hearing most of it. I just missed the end, and I thought like, oh wait, I think they were talking to me at the end there.
Oh no, I was just saying that the passage just enjoying cruising through the dungeon several times just by sheer elemental affinity advantage. Yeah, and it's kind of therapeutic for him.
Finally, something easy.
Indeed.
Point.
Meanwhile, just
finger,
Vane doing
explode.
his thing of making it way harder on himself than it technically needs to be.
It's
I
called training.
I suppose instead of his water shot pass would also likely use his ice move that he's been trying to learn, but he also has elemental advantage against the enemies with that.
That is also correct.
So even if he uses ice, he'd be training something that he's not as good at, but he'd still be cruising along the way just because it's rocks and grounds. They're also weak to ice.
Correct. That's correct.
Yeah, so I think at some point, once he realizes that this is too easy, he probably switch to using ice. And even if it's still easy, he'd be training an element that he's not as adept with.
It counts.
Thumbs up. So, anything else?
I mean, this is all Vane's going to be doing for a bit, so.
Yeah, and this it has a company in Bane, but we're just wondering if anybody else has something that they're going to be doing.
Let's see. Scruff and Chomper are at Sigmund's house for a while. Squirrel is waiting for a teacher to be sent out to meet him. And you are in the dungeon. And I think Kaza is still, like, probably with Atrano.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I thought he was, so.
So I suppose time will pass, but I think the first event to be resolved, if you're going through the dungeon several times and Vane is making it harder on himself, would be squirrels.
Bro! So yeah, Squirrel's just sitting outside, probably across the street from the entrance, just fiddling with some of his locks again. While he waits.
All right. Then the one that comes out to greet you. Hold on. Who is it gonna be? A Graveler.
Ooh.
Squirrel probably is, I'm sure he's probably seen quite a few people come and go, so he probably wouldn't, unless they've got some major, this is one of the teachers signifying.
Well, they are stopping, like, in front of him and asking if he was the one that requested a meeting with a member of faculty.
Oh, okay. Yes. Hi, I'm Squirrel. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. My name is Tioni.
Nice to meet you, Tioni. So, you're one of the teachers here?
Yes.
Great.
Specifically, I'm in the slag reuse class.
Ooh, that actually sounds really interesting.
Yes. Once things get mixed together, there is some methods in to straighten them out and slowly separate them back to their base metals. But it is a tedious process, but waste not, want not.
Yeah, it's definitely not nice to have, stuff that you basically throw away. So learning how to reuse that somehow would definitely be really nice.
Yeah, we think that this is a very important skill that should be had more.
Yeah, when I went to the blacksmith, they definitely had a lot of slag that they were tossing out that probably could have been reused much better than just throwing out. So I agree, they should learn how to, more people should learn how to do that.
So, what do you need? Apparently you, made quite the entrance? Something happened?
He, rubs the back of his head. Well, long story short, there were some people that were looking for me. They're assassins, and, yeah. We got that all resolved, though. But, I'm looking to enroll in the school here because I'd like to learn more about, refining and blacksmith. I've already made these myself. I know that I could definitely do better, but that's why I'm here. I want to learn how to do better. And he's gonna present his weapons and the tail axe.
They're
as well
going
as
to
his
start.
pauldron.
They're going to start appraising them.
There's also a breastplate I made for a friend, though they did something with it and now it looks like a dress? Some kind of illusion or other kind of magic thing. I don't really understand that much yet. But I at least made these.
These are good. Not masterwork, but good. And it seems that you had decent facilities to make them. So, that being the case, how about this? If you can do if you can do one thing, I will give you my recommendation to come into the school.
What is it? He is very visibly excited.
Think of it as an assignment. I'm giving you a custom order, and I'll let you use the school's facilities, but you have to make it with materials you collect yourself.
Speaking of, you never did give me the list of what Squirrel gathered.
I guess I should get on that. Let's see. Seems that primarily you're making weapons. So, how about you make me a hammer?
Okay, smithing hammer or a weapon-ish hammer or...
Sledgehammer, rock breaking hammer.
Okay. So like this one, and he points at his weapon.
Yeah, that'll work out. Flat, cylinder-esque maybe.
Also, I just
large.
sorry to interrupt, but I just can't help but love the irony of a grappler asking for a rock breaking hammer.
Yep. Reminds me of that DBZ scene. See, nothing nefarious here. I just want to see the temper, admire the craftsmanship, test the touch on your words of art attack. The Squirrel delivers the rock-breaking hammer. It demonstrates its efficiency on the grappler.
Oh,
Also, how much time do we have left?
Oh, geez, what did it... Okay,
I just thought about that, actually. It's like, wait a minute, I feel like something's wrong.
I swear I checked like 20 minutes ago, and it was, 2 hours, almost 3 hours in, and now we're almost 5 hours.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're wrapping up here.
So, yeah, oops.
time flies.
Yeah, there's a reason why I started doing the dishes and cooking.
So I guess we're wrapping up for now. And I'll deliver that list of materials.
Awesome. Because, yeah, Squirrel, I'm going to need that for Squirrel so he can know what to make it out of and stuff. So, yeah, thank you everybody for joining us so far on the stream today. That was Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, hanging out, subscribing to our YouTube as well as Streamloots, or by picking up some merch over at zgfgaming.store. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Later, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you, dudes.